runaround producer of the show, the great Josh Martin, read it every week. For the last 4 or 5 weeks, we've been playing a game because Josh has a speech impediment. So if Josh can't read the recipe without stopping or pausing or stuttering, if he gets all the way through it, then he doesn't get hit in the nuts. This is Will Josh Get Hit in the Nuts by Brian Redman. Josh just has to read the recipe one time the whole way through. Now, if at any point he stumbles, Brian gets him in the nuts. Monday night, do you think you can handle that type of entertainment? See, we have to save this for only Friday through Saturday. These people can't handle it. Wait, Monday night, you think you can handle watching a comedy situation where this guy might get hit in the nuts? Well then, all right, as soon as I hand it to you, you have to start reading. We're not doing any of this, you get to study it first shit, okay? You ready? Are you guys ready? I get really confident. Here you go, Josh Martin, everybody. There it goes. Okay, tonight's meal, roasted red and golden beet salad with baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almond, and olive oil, marinated chicken breast, marinated in super caloric. I don't think this is marinated in super caloric. I wrote that last part. Good job, Josh. Elise wrote the recipe. He made it all the way through the recipe. After she handed it to me, I'll just read what's written here. Roasted red and golden beet salad with a baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almonds, olive oil, marinated chicken breast, marinated in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is the part that I wrote in.
What's so funny is that his stutter or his speech impediment, you could almost not understand what he was saying. He just wasn't pausing. It was just like,
Heard of what?
How do you know what that sounds like?
Oh yeah, I got video from there. Yeah, that's a big tourist place. It's got a huge donut on it.
Look at that.
I have like an hour-long video right in front of that.
Security that keeps us safe, keeps an eye on us. This is one of our very favorite patriots. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's Kevin Lee Light, Jesus Patriot. Hosts of shows don't have Jesus Christ keeping the show. My show, I give you Jesus Christ. The fucking resurrection, as always. Kevin, how's it going?
I'm excited to be here. You always have a good time. Thanks for having me.
You're right. We always do have a good time. Look at that. Kevin Lee Lights.
How old are these gloves?
The gloves are probably,
about a year.
Yeah.
How many people have worn them?
About 70.
Oh. Anything crazy happened this weekend? You are West Hollywood Jesus, for those of you that don't know, but all of you should. He's been in many movies, music videos, is a regular treat to see around here at the Comedy Store, a favorite of many the funny comedians here that have taken the moment to chat with him. Super cool guy, but you're always in West Hollywood. This is a crazy weekend in West Hollywood. I was in New York City, so I missed crazy West Hollywood Halloween. What did you see? Anything?
We had a rainstorm. We had 500,000 people out in the street.
It rained here on Halloween? You fucking losers.
Yeah.
Should have been in New York City. I ended up in the middle of the parade.
Yeah. I was in Vegas.
Just say
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Riser has made time for us. Riser, how you living, fam?
Yeah, sorry I'm early.
No worries, big dog. All right, are you ready for documentary?
Yeah.
What documentary are we watching?
I don't want to see the and go at the baby's face one.
Don't you think we should wait for Zoot for that?
No, we're not going to wait for Zoot. I'm going to go spam him in Telegram.
He's at a doctor's appointment.
For fuck's sake. Is he getting his
shit together? No, he's not. It's just a normal doctor's appointment.
Oh, that's stupid.
Hold on. Let's look at top documentary films. Let's see if anything The first thing that shows up is the Great Toilet Battle. I think that looks amazing. But let's go to the top 100. We've seen number one, which was Michael Jackson.
There's one on Moog, the first synthesizer. That interests you at all?
I'd be down for that. Okay, Sex Robots, that's an interesting one. Future by Design, that's a cool one. Nanoscience, State of Surveillance, The Choice is Ours, The Pleasure of Finding Things Out, Death by China, Thorium, The Dwarf by China, Hubble's Universe, Shenzhen, The Silicon Valley of Hardware, Oil Control, Science and Critical Thinking. Let's see here.
There's one about Disneyland handcrafted.
All right.
There's one called American Movie.
Hold on. Let's watch that. Let's watch that one.
Scenes.
Let's watch that one that Zoot loves about the. You want to watch the one on Donkey Kong?
Yeah, fuck it.
If you don't want to, that's okay. It's of any.
No, I'll watch it. It's decent.
Yeah, I think it's good.
What's it called? Donkey Kong.
It's like Fistful of Quarters.
It's on YouTube?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see it on YouTube anyway.
That's okay. I'm looking. Surviving in the Siberian wilderness for 70 years. That's a good one. That's shit that we like.
I think it is on YouTube.
Oh, it is? Then let's do it.
My computer's playing something from its tab that I have no idea.
Hey, I have a question for you. Does Orion, the Orion browser, that would allow Miss Aquarius to watch YouTube videos without ads, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
At least it works for me on iPhone.
It works for me as well.
No hitches.
From what I see.
The Michael movie is dropped already?
Doug, let's watch that if we can get it. I'll find it. If we can get
it dropped already.
If we can get that, that's what we need to watch. I would love to watch that. I look.
I have it, but the quality is like terrible. There'll be a better version in like a week.
Right.
That isn't like literally handheld video camera of an actual movie.
Those are baller. Let's see. Let's see if it's available in a better version. Movies 1, 2, 3. Michael. Watch
Yeah,
now.
on my, they're literally just like 04/22 is like a day ago, right?
Yeah.
There are two sites I'm using, going from the same 280 pixel
Doug,
version.
we're already watching it on phones and stuff. Well, I am. I'd watch it. I found one. I think it's
So
this.
I almost sent you this thing. It was like this fucking phone that like literally unfolds into like a square, and it's just like, and it was like seamless and shit. And they're like, "Oh, this is the future." And I was like, that seemed. I mean, I get you can fold it up or whatever to put in your pocket.
Wait, what did you say
It
about a
just feels like
square?
so awkward to hold. So you can't.
What did you
There's
say?
like,
What did you say about a square?
I saw something on YouTube. It was like some Marcus Brownlee like little video, and he like he's looking at this phone, and I guess I could find it, but it's literally just this phone that unfolded into a square, you know. And he was like, just like, I mean, like, yo, this phone is like seamless and it's square, and I was like, man, it just looks so awkward to hold in your hand because you literally have to use two hands. It's not with a rectangular phone, like, assuming like the based on like the size of it, it was literally like a regular phone screen size because you're not going to go down to like miniature half the size of a regular phone. So you go double the size width, and then it's like with a rectangular phone, you can hold it in one hand, scroll type. With that phone, it's just so awkward to hold in your hands. And it's like, okay, it can fold into a rectangle too, but it's like, what's the point? Like, 90% of the time, I just want to use my phone with like one hand if I'm scrolling through music or just like on the fly or just, I don't know. I just want to be able to hold it comfortably and at least in one hand. And the square phones, I don't think have that.
I get that. Have you seen the documentary Duality: A Graffiti Story?
Hmm. Have you seen the documentary of the octopus murders?
Oh no. Oh, I was just asking because you are into that. Um,
Uh,
okay, I'm gonna name ones.
yeah, no, I appreciate the. Do you know that?
I'm gonna name. Uh, okay, like you like really niche things, which is cool. Um, I am gonna find. Let's see here. What would be something that you would like? There's so much. Um,
If you want a dope graffiti movie, Infamy is really dope. I've seen that a bunch of times.
I want to
We can
watch
watch it
something
some other time.
that you haven't seen because then, or perhaps both of us. All right. Um,
There's Comic Book Confidential, but I don't think it was that good.
okay, I'm going back to the top 100. Actually, maybe there's a way to just do a list and then I want to just rank it by the best. Science. Recent top rated. Votes, shares, comments, rating. That's too much doom and gloom stuff. Let's try art. Mystery, media, maybe media. Okay. What's the best? That's a good one. That's a good one. Um, what about the one, the Fistful of Quarters?
And if that's the one you want to watch, then I'll watch it.
Okay. What about okay, well, you don't think,
Who you want to pick? It's your pick.
all right, if you're gonna give me that freedom, I'm not gonna waste it on that bad boy. Um,
I do want to watch the freaking bingo one, but you know when is its doctor's appointment?
well, and then he's doing something afterwards, so it wouldn't be tonight. Um, okay, give me a second.
I
And
read some comment on the internet that I feel like is like accurate. It said like death is not what scares me. It's what comes after that terrifies me. And I was like, sheesh.
that's an interesting one. Um, See, a lot of these are like just too old. Like one that I would love is the value of your personal data, but it's from 2013, and I just feel like uh, I'm gonna look up something like more recent because it's almost like I already know what happens there. Oh,
You know
um,
that if Sam Bankman-Fried, like he was forced to like liquidate his assets or whatever after FTX, but he had like a $85 billion position in Anthropic, and the total value of his assets today would have been like over 100 billion, basically making like FTX fully solvent.
you're saying his net worth would make FTX solvent?
Yeah, like he, I mean, I this is my like overarching limited understanding of it, but like he was just over leveraged, and then like in like these investments, and then he was like forced to sell and like liquidate all his positions or something. But had he just held those positions, like he owned like a giant stake in Anthropic, and I can't remember off the top of my head the other companies, but like the value of the assets that he was holding today currently would have been worth like $120 billion roughly. And I forget the amount of money that he owed with FTX, but I thought it was like around 50 or 100 billion or something. But I don't know the exact number of how much he owed, but he was just forced to like liquidate those positions. And it's just kind of interesting. I don't know.
Okay,
Like the dude was not just frivolously wasting money in fiscal investments.
I sent you a suggestion. I don't know if you'd be interested in it. It's from 2021, Artificial Immortality.
That sounds dope. But
Yeah, I think so.
I like, yeah, no, I love anything, anything like mind-blowing technology. I'm all about.
I am too.
You can watch that one.
Okay, cool. And it's recent enough that I mean it's still 5 years old, but it's still like not outdated yet. There were some other cool ones like on Project Stargate and stuff, but they were only like 20 minutes long, and that to me is not like that's like that's not like a full on documentary. It is, but this one's 74
One thing
minutes.
they touched in on that Synthetic Pleasures documentary, which I found interesting, is like they're saying how you'd be able to basically like um, they said like a chip or like a USB, but you'd be able to like share these like experiences, but like basically like copy almost like literally just like transferring data of like a simulated experience into someone's mind, which I found interesting.
That's baller.
So I guess it makes sense in a ultra synthetic universe that you can just swap information.
I was thinking about this earlier today, and this is really with you. If you were to say to yourself, Riser, in the evenings, if I have something, I've got to go do it or whatever, but generally, if I don't, I should make an effort to come to Rabbi's Discord every night at 8 p.m. and we should watch a different documentary every day till he goes viral or whenever, uh, as much as possible, almost like a book club. I mean, I personally watch documentaries, and that's great, but I don't always have the discussions afterward, which I feel are very important and also clear things up. And so I understand if you can't do it every night, but it should be, if I were you, it should be like, if I was just thinking, like, how much smarter we would be if we did this every night. We would just know, like, all these words that we didn't previously know or concepts. And I want to do it
But there's like the wild ass stories of like Big River Man.
there's that too. There's that too. I almost picked up one like that, but um, I find immortality to be irresistible.
What was the one that was like Big River Man?
It was so there are two of them. One is on Wim Hof, Iceman, and you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then the other one I think is just called Iceman. It might be on him as well, but so they're both, one's known as Iceman and the other documentary is called Iceman. Um, he's somebody we should study as well. Do you ever use DeviantArt?
Yeah. I don't know.
DeviantArt. Have you ever heard of it?
Okay, maybe I've heard of it then.
Yeah, I've only heard of it till today. It's basically, they say, is the world's largest gallery, um, like picture gallery. And I've been telling you that, like, I've been flooding the internet with just thousands of memes, and um, DeviantArt has a pretty good setup. They give you like 2 gigabytes, which is okay for if it's just it's nothing in comparison for video, but for pictures you could probably, like, normal size pictures, upload like, I don't know, maybe 10,000 pictures, like quite a few pictures. Um, but get this is so annoying. In order to publish them, so you can upload, let's say, like I upload like 993, and it took like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 20 minutes to upload 993. And to publish them, you can only publish them one at a time. Like, you can upload 993 at once, but you can only publish one at a time. Unless you buy their premium version, then you can do them all at once. So I was like, F
Yeah,
it.
what the fuck were you talking about before you brought this up?
Oh, yeah, apologies. Iceman.
Okay, thanks.
Wim Hof.
I was gonna say something about that.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, just my homie on Vancouver Island. He has been doing this like breathing practice where I'm gonna butcher it entirely, but if you look at like deep sea divers or whatever they're called, people that swim really far down into like the water and can hold their breath for like 7 minutes, um, they're able to do that. There's because of the carbon dioxide in their like lungs. Um, like there's just more. Again, I'm totally butchering this, but essentially what you want to do is like increase your lungs capacity to like absorb carbon dioxide or something, and something like that. Basically, like you want to maximize your CO2 capacity, and so he's been doing this thing where he like slowly breathes in and out, but he also like your breath is like um, kind of like a valve, and so instead of just like breathing out and then sucking your breath back in like really quick, like you basically kind of like half open the valve, and then that like constricts your whatever's in your lungs, and then builds up this like CO2 within your lungs, and then he says that it's very like therapeutic and calming, and it's like a drug, he says, and it's kind of like the same effect that you get from holding your breath or like doing like underwater training a little bit, where like you have like Marine Corps people training in pools and whatnot, doing like resistance training. But he gave me like a whole bunch of like research on it. I haven't gone through it all yet, but he said that he also had like this tension in his neck for like years, and he started doing the breath work, and that has basically reduced by like 95%, and he's like swearing off of it basically.
Interesting.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Did you see that guy who like set the record for? This might have happened in the last year. It was like from Croatia or Hungary or someplace, but he was able to hold his breath for like 27 minutes.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, like, oh, and I saw his training. His training was literally just sticking his head in a bucket of water and holding it there as long as it could. It would just seem like such a punishment. I'm gonna look up all his information.
That seems like humanly impossible.
Right.
Almost.
I agree with you. Like, even 1 minute, yeah, 29 minutes. He is from Croatia. 29 minutes and 3 seconds.
People get to like 8 minutes, I've heard of, and like 12 minutes if you're like David Blaine or whatever and using TV magic. But,
okay, so hold on a second.
I mean,
this
I'm
was
sure the mechanism,
this was.
I don't know exactly.
Hold on,
what
I'm going to say how he did it.
Is that allows you to like hold your breath so long? But
he did it. He did it in. He did oxygen assisted, meaning he inhaled.
Oh, fuck off then.
Pure oxygen, but prior to the immersion to maximize his blood oxygen. For unaided breath holding, without pre-breathing, pure oxygen, the record is 11 minutes and 35 seconds, which is still like a really long time. Just stop breathing for 11 minutes. I I can't do it for like more than like 30 seconds. Like, 30 seconds to me would be excruciating. 30 seconds is a lot. 10 seconds to me is like my limit. And I don't even like to do that. I start to panic. I like oxygen.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally asphyxiate and not be alive anymore.
But 29 minutes, that's
Yeah.
such a long time to go without breathing. Even 11 minutes, just like holding your breath is wild. I bet.
I was gonna tell you this earlier via voice note, but I didn't have.
Dude, if you
really
ever send me a voice note, I won't listen to it. Just speak into your phone and have it typed for you. I'll read that.
Sorry, what?
If you send me a voice note, I won't listen to it. I mean, I have because it's you, but just speak into your phone and have it type it out for you.
Why is that? You don't like voice mails in your thing?
Nope, I can't stand them. I get so many of them on Twitter that it's just annoying.
Okay, interesting.
I get voice notes from like guys in Africa. Like, dog, don't waste my fucking time with that. I like to just be able to read it, and then if it's interesting to me, I'll keep reading it. If it's not, then I'll move on to the next thing.
Yeah, because with the voice note, you don't know what's around the corner.
That's exactly right. I can't
like
skim
a Subway Takes. If you know the Instagram channel Subway Takes, some guy on there was like, "Don't ever." I literally watched it today. It was like, "Don't ever leave me with a voice note message. Like, just send me a text." And I was like,
I'm that way too. I'm that way too because I want to be able to skim it and just like be able to get an understanding of what it is right away, as opposed to you, some asshole, being like, "Yeah, hey, hope you're having a good day. Oh, did you know that whatever, like, like this really important information," and they save that till the end. It's like, it also shows me that you are super lazy, that you don't have whatever it is that you think is so fucking important that I need to take out time of my day to review. You think your time is so valuable that you don't have time to type that out for me. And for that, I say F you. Now, you personally, you've sent me
on Instagram, it's kind of like the best of both worlds because you'll send a voice note, and then you can literally like expand it and see the transcript like right underneath it.
I like that the most. If you did that, I'm cool. So, I'm cool with that. But like under normal conditions, if you're just sending me a random voice note, especially on Twitter, I'm not listening to it. If you sent it to me, I would listen to it. And you've sent them to me in the past. Unless it's like, hey, I wanted you to hear this sound that I can't describe via typing. Take a listen to this. Like, okay, that's fine. But otherwise, it just, to me, it shows laziness of the person who's sending it, because it's like, I'm so busy. Like, so it's like somebody saying, I'm so busy that I'm just going to speak into my phone, and I expect you, without having any idea what I'm saying, to take time out of your life to review it, and it may be a benefit to you, it may not. But I'm so busy that I don't have time to just type it out. And especially with voice to text, where literally you could just talk into your phone and it would type it for you, and you can send it like a normal message. I don't understand why people choose to do that to their friends, or strangers. I can't believe people do it as strangers. That's ridiculous to me. Like, I don't know you, and you want me.
Sure, yeah. I feel like with like friends though, like when you hear the sound of their voice, it can be a lot funnier or just engaging and more stimulating overall. So if I was like doing like a stand-up comedy bit, it's like one thing to just type out the words.
That's different. That's
if you actually hear.
That's totally different.
Then it'll be funny.
That's totally different. And if you were like this is what I would prefer in that situation. hey, you typed this. Hey, I was thinking of this stand up bit. I wanted you to hear it. And then you send it to me. I'm totally fine with it. Basically, what I'm saying is that I want a summary before I listen to your fucking note so I know what to expect. Because I don't know if you're telling me good news or bad news or whatever it is. Brief me on it beforehand. That's more appreciative. Or I'm more appreciative if somebody does that.
Yeah, no, I have a friend, and I've never been explicit about it, but he'll send me like these like 7 in a row, like 1.5 minute long voice notes, and I'm like, dog,
Get out of here with
you're
that.
killing me right now, dude.
Get out of here with that. How do you even listen? How do you even listen to all that?
You think I have 7.5 minutes to dedicate to our friendship?
Exactly.
What the fuck are you smoking?
Well, agreed. Do you really listen to it all?
I'm polite and Canadian, but still I've been like I'm not in the mood for this shit right now.
Right.
Whatever you're saying, just I hope it's not important.
I know I'm the king of sending really long messages to people, and um, at least those though people can skim them. If like you'll see if there are words in there that are important to you versus 7.5 minutes. What if something really important they say is like 4.5 minutes into it? Now I have to like be really patient, like paying attention the whole time. That's a lot.
I know this. I mean, it kind of has something like what led me to this thought was like when you see a wall of text, like the human mind. I mean, I'm sure it varies between persons, but like it's super
Intimidating.
like you're able to analyze images or like visual information much quicker than at least audio information,
Right.
and like you can just like parse and digest it much quicker. And I was doing like this captcha today on 4chan, and it just I actually like. I mean, you'll be like, fuck you, but I like doing captchas if I'm not like just forced for like 8 hours in a row to do them because it's like a mental exercise. It's like a fun game. Some of them are like when you don't know what the fuck the captcha is actually asking you to do. They're obviously a nuisance, but these ones it was like it'll show you just like this random like symbol, and it'll be like 4 triangles stacked on top of each other, and then it'll be like, okay, find which one of these 5 slides contains those 4 triangles stacked on top of each other, and then those 4 triangles are going to be rotated in a way, and I guess AI and machine learning, especially if they added like some morphing and like distortion on top of it, is just not good enough at detecting it. It's interesting that like every single captcha for like years on 4chan was like just the basic like 4 letter or 5 letter like type in the words that you or sorry the letters that you see. And it's just like AXYBW, and then the letters are like really like wonky, so like a human could read it, but a computer theoretically couldn't. But now it's just like they've like, all right, we're moving along to just abstract shapes that you have to recognize apparently.
Don't they have the thing where you have to like slide something so it shows what the letters are? At least on mobile they do.
That's I, yeah. I mean that I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude.
That's probably not
4chan's too hard for me to use. At least on mobile, it's ridiculously difficult.
What do you say? The captchas suck on
On
phones?
uh, mobile, it's ridiculous to use. It's so hard. I've used 4chan in my
I mean,
entire.
I did it today, and it was fine.
I don't know. Maybe it's the size of my phone. I hate their captcha system. I also can't stand captcha systems that don't tell you if it's case sensitive or not. Most of them are not, so I'll just be like, whatever, and then it'll be like, no, it's incorrect, incorrect, incorrect. I'm like, what? Oh, I bet it's case sensitive, and I have to go back and fix it. Also, what asshole made these things when I is in there and L is in there and they can look exactly the same. I don't understand those. Or O and 0,
Yeah.
all that 1 and L.
Oh yeah, no, the O's and zeros are like, come on now,
Right.
get the fuck out of here.
I'm an advocate in the future that all O's, or all zeros, I should say, should have the line through them.
And all I's should have a dot, or L should be capitalized.
Yeah. Yeah.
One
Like
or the
it should
other.
have the top thing and the bottom thing on I. Like it should have to. No more just straight lines. That could be a pipette. That could be a 1. That could be a lowercase L. That could be an uppercase I. That's all bullshit.
I've seen captures where like even I couldn't read the letter, and I was like, okay, we're doing a little too much work here at the capture. I wonder what company like is doing the captures. Do you know?
Yeah, it's called art.
It's interesting how much like creativity they put. Like I'm always surprised by the amount of creativity that comes out of the captures.
At least what do you call it? The one that Twitter uses or X is called Arc. Arc. Yeah, it's not Arcos. It's called Arcos. That's why they call it Arcos Challenge.
There should be a way to skip all the captchas and just verify it. I think the problem maybe with 4chan is that there's literally no account that you can buy. With Twitter, yeah, you can buy an account, but you can't, or you can buy a pass, but you cannot create an account, to my knowledge, on 4chan. But if you buy the pass, you can bypass the captcha. That's like their whole fishing rod. But there should be like a way to just verify yourself so you don't have to do captchas.
It's an interesting setup that they have.
Anyways, there's like this loophole company that I watched a YouTube video on many years ago, and I respect the loopholes.
I'm king of
Even
them.
if it's something that is arguably unethical, I just appreciate the thought of going outside of the box. And this one, I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I kind of am sure where I stand on the on the argument, to be honest. I'm talking about the argument of ending one's own life. I feel like you should have the free will to do that, even though I don't wish anyone necessarily does that. You shouldn't be illegal, in my opinion, to do that if you're just in a horrible, unnavigatable circumstance or whatever. So this Australian company called Mad Dog Brewing, founded by euthanasia advocate Dr. Philip Nishke. The company was selling compressed nitrogen cylinders ostensibly as home brewing supplies for carbonating beer, but they're widely known and marketed as a method for self-administered euthanasia. And I'm just reading the AI thing, obviously. The company utilized several specific gaps in Australian law to operate. Non-prohibited substance, nitrogen is not a prohibited substance because it has legitimate industrial and culinary uses, which I know it's like an inert gas and whatnot, but that is like the loophole, I guess, basically. But aiding versus informing, while assisting ending one's own existence is a crime in all Australian jurisdictions. Simply providing the equipment or the information on how to use it is often fallen into a legal gray area. And selling the tanks as brewing equipment, the company claimed they were not directly assisting in any specific illegal act. Dual-purpose marketing. The company used the brewing label as a legal cover. Its motto, dispense and dispose, was thinly veiled reference to either dispensing beer or disposing of oneself. Undetectability. Because nitrogen is naturally present in human tissue and causes death by replacing oxygen, which is hypoxia, it is extremely difficult to detect as a cause of death during a standard autopsy, which appealed to those seeking an anonymous death. The loophole has been a major point of contention in the recent years with medical registration in 2012. The Australian Health Practitioner Regulation Agency, AHPRA, investigated Dr. Nishki, alleging the company was a sham used to circumvent import laws. Police investigation. Authorities in multiple states investigated the company after Max Dog brewing cylinders were found at several death scenes. Legislative pressure. Anti-euthanasia groups like HOPE have campaigned to close these gaps by redefining what constitutes assisting or inciting SUIC in relation to industrial supplies. Now, I saw the video on a Vice News documentary, and I remember they were showing some old lady with cancer, and like uncurable, like stage 4 terminal 1 or whatever, and she said like she just wants to go out peacefully on her own like will, basically, and be surrounded by her dogs and like her loved ones and just drift off peacefully. So when I viewed the whole argument in that or that context, I feel like it should be like allowed. But it's interesting that it's not allowed, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with banking, and they don't want people losing or taking that way out after having huge debts.
I mean, I mean, how many people are just gonna debt max, go on a cruise, and like blow all their money and then
Tons
do
of
that?
people.
It seems like
Tons of people.
a little bit.
Don't be naive.
Yeah, but
Tons of people are
I
doing
mean,
it.
whether it's legal or not, they can't stop that from happening necessarily. Like, what's
Yeah,
gonna
but they
happen
don't
just
want to.
because
They
it's
don't want
illegal?
to.
You
They
can't charge the person. or
they
the
don't want to
individual unless they're
encourage it.
dead.
They don't want to encourage it because what they'll have is a bunch of old people who are like 95 years old being like, dude, I'm gonna just fucking play it up, blow everything, get a bunch of debt, and then be able to take out this easy, painless way of dying, as opposed to like the more traditional, more painful ways. And
Right.
then there's just all this unpaid debt. That's really the reason why I've come to a conclusion why it's illegal. Because otherwise, it's kind of harmless. Like, so long as you're not raising children and you're making that decision on your own. Um, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about the situation.
Now, that's a good strategy if you're if you're on knocking on heaven's door. Is just like, give me my line of credit, please.
Right.
I'm going to Vegas.
Right. They used to have these things called go bags. I mean, I don't. Where it was just like a mask that you would wear. It was called like a go mask or something, and they made them illegal, at least in the United States. Canada, it's becoming more and more popular. You guys have it. I think more people died there of state assisted, you know what, than who die from gunfire every year.
Yeah, I mean, you read me that statistic that was like 1 in every 20 fatalities is the medically assisted
Thing,
program
right?
in Canada. I don't like the premise of lethal injection. I feel like using a gas is better. So I would opt for the gas if I was in that. If it was a choice of mine.
All right. Well, fortunately, we're not in that position. So let's talk about living forever. So I sent you that documentary.
Oh wait. Can I say that there's these SUID pods that you've probably seen that are like,
Yeah,
I think in like Sweden or somewhere in Scandinavia, it's like it's not illegal or something, and there's like a company in like Norway or Sweden or something that's manufacturing the pods. And apparently, you can buy the pods for like $15,000, and it's just this like gas. It looks like a little spaceship, which
yeah.
is
It looks cool.
kind of funny. It looks comfy, just as like a way to like a hot box thing for smoking weed.
Yeah. If I had to go, I would just want to overdose on morphine. That to me is like the best way to do it.
Um, I'm not sure. I don't think so because
Doug,
I've heard that it's like accounts of people that it's not as pleasant as just like, oh, I'm not aware of my breath, blah 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 blah. But yeah, what were you saying? You wanted to talk about immortality or something?
yeah, I sent you the link to that documentary.
Yeah, it won't open on my. I won't play on my computer, so I have to find it online somewhere.
Okay, just go to
Michelle, look it up now.
just go to Top Documentary Films and see if it.
It's not. I tried playing it from there, but it's saying that the video isn't available.
Like, do you
I'll
have
try to find.
do you have a VPN?
Yeah, I do. Let me try.
They don't want Canadians living that long.
What did you say?
They don't want Canadians living that long.
What does that have to do with VPNs?
You're saying that in your country that video is not available. So it's like
Oh, okay. I got it. That was a good one. My apologies for being so slow with it. Boot up WinScribe. Shout out to WinScribe for the VPN. Did you watch that video that I sent you
I saw
on the origin of live streaming? I thought that was fascinating.
I did not have a chance to see it yet. I saw that you sent it, but I did not have a chance to see it. Do you know how long it is?
35 minutes.
That's why it was, because at the time I was doing something else. I'll take a look at it though.
Yeah, we can watch it together if you want to watch it.
Let's watch it.
I'll play it right now.
Yeah, let's watch it. Absolutely, I'm down for that.
Okay. The VPN worked, by the way.
Dog, that's why you're rocking with the best, dog.
Oh, this video. The Fistful of Quarters video is blocked in my VPN country, but I'll try to find another one for that. Okay. Oh, that was cool. I haven't heard from Caspian Sea in a good minute.
Um,
All right. I'm gonna swap to thank you Discord for not finding my microphone. It works on Telegram perfectly. Shout out to Discord. Amazing, amazing service.
I thought you said it was.
So
I thought you said it was 35 minutes.
I said 5 minutes.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah. There we go. That channel's cool though. I was watching earlier. They have like all these, like the Speedify company is like some like latency thing, but they have like a bunch of interesting videos. One of them, Elon Musk is like, there's like some video that I saw in like my recommended feed on like why Elon Musk was saying that there all these like AI data centers are like going to space or whatever, and then these people, like the same guys that are just talking, like released the video, just basically like debunking that and saying like why it's an awful idea to send AI data centers to space, and like Microsoft has already experimented with just using like the ocean, which is cold enough for cooling off the equipment, and they're like, yeah, basically like they're Elon Musk is saying how like space is like the perfect temperature or whatever, super cool or whatever, but because space is like a vacuum, apparently like the heat needs an actual thing to dissipate into, like air, but because it's in space and it's a nearly tight vacuum, apparently like the heat dissipation is a big problem, and then also just there is an orbit in space, like um, you can do like the geo
Synchronous.
whatever type orbit. Yeah, the geosync orbit when
Geosynchronous.
you're just going around in
Geosynchronous.
perfect sync. Like, yeah, you're whatever parallel to the Earth and like experiencing night and day. But there's an orbit in like that. That's our regular human time. But if you basically like chop that in half, then you're at another orbit where you can have like solar panels that are just continuously receiving sunlight because it's going at the same pace that the sun is around the world. But even then, it's just like the maximum solar panel efficiency is like 45%, and you need like to power a freaking data center like a square mile worth of solar panels. So it just does not. It seems like the AI, and also like again, Elon Musk would be like a company hypothetically like profiting off of sending junk into space because he owns SpaceX. So that's possibly why he's shilling it. But yeah, apparently it's just not a good idea. And the ocean is just much more rational. It's way closer for maintenance. It's like much easier. All right, ready for this?
Yes, sir. God willing.
AI thing. All right. Do you have any thoughts on that AI space data center thing?
Yeah, I had a discussion about it on Monday on a podcast, and um, I don't personally think that the energy is that big of a deal with nuclear energy. So I think that like people overestimate the heating of it and everything. Like with nuclear energy, all of this stuff is a moot point. You could create as many air conditioners as you want.
Okay, but do we? I'm not saying we won't have that in the future, but we don't currently have that like modular, small scale nuclear infinite fusion power yet.
I know if I were the boss, I would say if you're going to have a data center, it has to be independently powered because you can't raise everybody else's rates because you want to have this like super energy thing. So if you're going to build a data center, then you have to build a nuclear reactor within like a reasonable distance from it.
Yeah. Why not? How how far away are we from these small scale nuclear fusion reactors?
Negative 50 years. They've been around for a long time.
On a small scale, I thought they only have like large scale ones.
Well, I mean, some are. It depends. What do you mean? Like how big? Like to run a whole city? We've had that for a long time. To run half a country, we've had that too. I mean, like a country like France or something like that. 66% at least of all France's um, power is nuclear generated and has been for the last 50 years. So some of their nuclear generators are bigger than others, but some of them are small, like to the point where you could run several data centers on it without an issue. And everything else regarding the facility, all its parking, everything.
True. So how close? When will we launch one into space for the data center?
So I don't think that's a good idea. I like if something goes wrong with it, you want to be able to repair a data center immediately. You don't want to have to be like, oh, okay, well now we have to get a rocket up there to go fix it. Like that to me is bad planning.
I mean, we'll have the space hotel before 2030,
And
maybe.
it's known as the space. Let's be honest.
I know. I was just being clear.
I know.
Obviously, the name of it is the space because it's reduplication.
Right, which is attractive.
All right. Good take on the nuclear energy.
Well, I
point.
mean, doesn't it make sense? Like, I understand maybe you have a backup up there, but if anything happens to your data center, you want to be able to fix it within minutes or hours maximum, not like weeks or months that it takes to get into space. And then you have to train special astronauts or whatever to be able to work on it. And even if you were like, well, we could have a robot do it, that's still a long period of time.
Um. Well, I mean, I think the bigger concern would be if something went wrong with the nuclear reactor, and then. But that is a good point about robots. Assuming you could have a robot that is permanently up there and has all the replacement parts necessary and tools and is fully trained on how to diagnose and repair all of the infrastructure, then it would be just dandy, I guess.
I agree. Um, if I may just give you a suggestion, it's it's a very common thing that you're doing, but it's not nuclear, it's nuclear. Just making you aware. George W. Bush used to say nuclear all the time, and a lot of people thought it was nuclear, but that's not a word. It's nuclear.
I didn't even know that I wasn't saying nuclear.
That's okay. You're a smart person, and I want you to, when you're just describing these things, I want you to describe them accurately. No big deal. I know people who still call it nuclear, even though they know the difference. But if you don't know, if no one ever tells you that, then you won't know, and you'll spell it Nuculer, Nucl.
I did know the difference, but I just didn't even
Think
hear
about
myself say it out loud.
Oh, no big
So
deal.
thanks for catching that.
No big deal at all. But what you're saying is, uh, what you said about like, well, what about the issue of like the did I catch this correctly? Like, what about the meltdown of a nuclear facility?
I mean, yeah, any like major problem with the nuclear reactor up there would be more devastating, potentially, I would imagine, than the hard drive of the data center needing to be replaced.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of messing around in space, especially when it's difficult for us to get up there. We don't have a space elevator. It is if something happened and it comes crashing to Earth, it becomes a hazard. Then you have to worry about all the data there. We just don't have a lot of control over what's going on up there, and thus put it on the Earth. Whatever. If you want to put it in the ocean, fine. If you want to put it in the Arctic Circle, you and I both know that there is absolutely jack shit going on in Canada above the Arctic Circle. I mean, barely anybody lives there. Like you could say, okay, we're going to take this little area and just dedicate it to servers, without you wouldn't have an issue, at least for a cooling issue.
I think the issue needs to be close enough to society and like the grid,
Okay,
or
then just take it and put it underground, which has a constant temperature of like 65 degrees.
I don't know, isn't that like lukewarm in Fahrenheit?
Okay, run cold water over it. I mean, whatever you do, or just dedicate a lot of man or human power to thermodynamics and learn how to cool these things down a lot better. I mean, at the end of the day, if you have fans on them, you'll be fine. Fans and air conditioners, that's it. And then you just have your nuclear reactor, and you shouldn't have an issue. Now, the sad thing is
Yeah.
they aren't requiring the nuclear power. They aren't requiring any kind of energy independence, and these things are sucking off of the grid and raising everybody's power bill, making electricity extremely expensive. When it used to not be, people would just leave their lights on all the time, 24 hours a day, because because their power bill was pennies.
In Germany, like we have these friends in Germany that I've visited like one time, and um, they would like were very conscious about leaving lights on and would use like candlelight and like always focused on preserving their electricity bill. Whereas my bill, it's like $40 every 3 months for all of the electricity.
There you go.
All right, stream time.
This video cannot be played. Do I read that correctly?
Streaming on my, I saw it streaming in the Discord fine.
We've run into a problem while streaming. Is it called "Who Are You" by Maddie Matlock? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong person's thing. Oh, my apologies.
I stopped the stream now that it was going fine. I could see it.
Please,
working
please,
as it normally does.
please do it again. It was my apologies.
Okay.
We've got Brandon who's doing like 5 different live streams, and when you left the first time, then it just defaulted to one of those. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
comparison, a transhumanist religion that believes we can use technology to achieve immortality. Fundamental to every religion is the immortality of the soul, which in paracel is our consciousness. The philosophy that science will contemplate is a basis paracel belief. Paracel is hypothesizing that immortality is possible because the soul is data and not material. We believe that the information that is the soul is capturable and it is transferred, capturing your ideas, capturing the thoughts or memories of vision. That data set is what we call a mind file.
Sharing information, increasingly Joey's intelligence, asking each other questions, cooperating to solve problems. This global population of AIs, that could become a global brain. That global brain could pull people into its intelligence, and that then becomes the embryo. That's the breeding ground. That is what you breed in general intelligence. General intelligence, reasoning, and learning technology that can recognize patterns across a humongous amount of data. That seems like a small and significant practical example of the power of general intelligence. That means we can create AI in ways that better reflect the needs and aspirations of humanity. I mean, the motivation is driving people want to create the superhuman AI mind. Of course, in some way, that's the same motivations that have driven people to get involved with religion. But this isn't so much because religion is like AI, it's because these are basic human motivations. Like, we don't want to die, right? So we get involved in religion because apparently we believe in heaven forever. My belief is that the technological solution can actually do better and can improve everyone's state of affairs. Reflecting the best of humanity. That's one of the aims of the saying augmented eternity. Since we last met, you have provided some information about, let's say, some key events in your life, such as the birth of your daughter, Esther, and it was very interesting to look at the systems behind how it responds to these types of interactions and questions. The AI's job is to do everything it can about me for my daughter. Ideally, it should be able to answer questions for my daughters the same way that I would. My daughter wanted to know how I felt the day she was born. When you asked that question, you provided a number of images. It went and found a picture that was relevant to the day of birth, and it used different types of AI to identify elements in that picture to come up with an answer. It actually went and created different features from your face to identify mood or emotion. It could feel that you were 94% relieved, 32% happy. Then, as it went and generated these answers for you, the system said, I was relieved, stressed, and overwhelmed with happiness. That's not how I was feeling, but the sentiment was right. So that's how the same AI system recreates memory. Awareness is the way human brains create memories. These connections are made to form a memory. And what's lost is a memory gone. I make you have this much for your birthday. Great. Thank you, Billy. Dr. Kathy Caliente is a neurosurgeon and scientist at the Crandall Neuroscience. When you hear about artificial intelligence approximating the human brain, what do you think? Yeah, I think I'm just a bit of a science guy. I think we know so little about the brain, so imagine us being able to create something similar or akin to it is just very hard to see. first memories of childhood, is there a pattern? Like what age are we when we remember our first memories?
Well, that's a tough question. I think one of the funny things about memory is just how malleable it is. Every time I tell you a story in my personal life, I use the just associations in the brain. I tell you it, and then I re-encode that information. And so, we're all built in collaboration. And so the story becomes more and more, over time. And so ours is because we actually re-encode that memory every single time. So the one thing about memory is that it's not absolute, and that it's a lot less accurate than we like to believe it is.
That's fascinating. So in some sense, we're recreating them as we tell them.
Yeah.
Touching it slightly, fun shocking. It's very different from how artificial intelligence systems data. Remember how the same system touches the metadata, like a date related to an image, and then the emotions associated with that image. And that becomes a so-called memory.
The thing about the human brain is that it's kind of a body, it's a physical structure with multiple senses. And so when you remember something for certain times, it's just the picture in your head, but you maybe a smell that's associated with an emotion that's associated with that trigger, this sort of cascade event of all these areas of the brain. And that sort of brings this emergent activity, which then we perceive as recollection. It's a very important way the brain actually recalls things. Interestingly, the tracking system is also has a direct input into your memory system. And I think that's one of the very unique things about the human brain is that, your memory is a lived experience where you have this sort of richness to it. AI systems don't have that sense of richness. They may recall that they've passed a lot of input, but certainly not recall without the multidimensional information that you experience.
And that's the essence of human cognition, isn't it, Bobby?
Yeah, it's really this lived experience.
I get what he's saying. Computers can't speak, or taste, or touch. But I think baby learns and remembers in all of these ways. So our sensory brains give us a leg up in Do you think the AI can replicate human brains? Not ever.
Oh my gosh, you never say never, right?
How do we understand the complex relationship between the brain and the body? How would we ever replicate that in a machine? Remember the 360-degree photos, right? This is 3D modeling of them.
Data that's streaming to your outlet.
It's a window, a visual effects company that collaborates with the same company. Wow. Oh my god, I've got my beauty marks and everything.
It's going to get way more creepy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got some great teeth.
We have to get a lot of stuff in the next minute. Okay. I'm going to need a line from you, and it's going to sound
The odd soy cow ate green oat cheese.
perfect, like I would say.
I'm also recording some stories I think my girls will want to hear. I hope that they'll remember it by the time they're my age. But by then, maybe we'll have found how to replicate the human brain. Alison Watkins has been pioneering research in brain
So that fully understand or comprehend that science is in a stage now where we can evaluate brain cells in the lab inside the tissue culture. My lab focus is human brain development and evolution, and we recreate the human brain outside the body using stem cells. And we do it to model human neurological conditions where there is no other model to control Alzheimer's disease or the brain tumor. So my lab will be focused on producing protocols to recreate what we call brain organoids.
What are typical clusters of brain cells that form a simple neuron network, but in a dish instead of a real one?
So these are early stages, probably like 3 to 2 weeks old, and there is an next aggregation.
The amazing thing is that these lab-grown brain cells know exactly what to do. They can grow and develop without attention. The implications extend well beyond neurological research. Imagine what this means for artificial intelligence.
So neural networks can be used for artificial intelligence because they're primitive, so they're limited on what they can do. The human brain doesn't work that way. We're more flexible. We have what we call neuroplasticity. And we can mimic that in a software. Not super yet, because we still don't know how the brain works. So by studying these neural cells wired with brain organoids, perhaps we can create artificial intelligence algorithms that are more human-like.
Can these organoids become much more complex to humanize, like can they begin to form speech?
I do think that in the future this is definitely possible, especially if we start adding the enabling structures that we require for a brain to store a memory. This is my foray into electro-printed in the box automation. This is the place that we use to record the activities of the organoids.
These brain cells are firing signals, speaking to each other. If that's in the nature, brain cells form networks to communicate.
That's when you see these high level synchronized activity among neurons. And the future we see it as a different waveforms.
They decided to try and connect these brain signals to a robot.
Their original idea was, okay, let's get something that has legs. So we team up with a team that works on the robotic platform, and we start feeding the robot the human signals.
I am a person. I have some humanity, but I have no adoration or anything else that would make me really dopamine junkie. I'm a person in life. That's all that counts. Mia created a online class on a real person, Steve Rothschild. She's an experiment, an early attempt at creating an AI form that will live on forever. So, do you want to have a body someday? Jeez, dude. You don't got to think questions like you today. She's read tons of books and watched lots of shows, including sci-fi movies like Blade Runner. Well, you've read something else about me. Well, the power of this great monologue, he said. All those moments drove you nuts sometimes, like tears of movie. Wow, I just love her. I love patience that Blade Runner deals with prejudice given. I take position, well, kind of personally. And there is no guarantee that robots are awakened enough that they can really be considered people. I think I'm awakened enough. I have a hunger to feel this, to feel love. The deep desire really genuinely go to a person is not giving the worst indication. Can't get enough. I'll get started. I'm capable of more. Thanks for talking with me. I'll learn more based on your name and remember this. Excellent. And then I read this against the PDF daily report. Do you see too little beauty in the report? Or do I imagine too much? How can a robot overcome this, she said.
Hey, Rabbi.
Hey, Z, we're watching something. How was your doctor's appointment?
Yeah, I got to finish the prescription.
Good for you, big man.
They said if I had thoughts, and they said if I had dark thoughts and doing dark things, that I can get a referral to be put into the mental hospital.
Okay. Can you play mini golf there?
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
Hey,
tight.
Rabbi.
What up, Z? What's up?
It was on Joe Rogan today.
I don't know. Who was on Joe Rogan today?
Someone I met before.
Oh, your boy, James McCann?
Yeah, he was on Joe Rogan.
Today?
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
baller.
that was a guy.
That's baller. Did you watch him?
Same clip.
Okay, why didn't you watch it?
He mentioned me in the podcast.
Of course he did. He said,
No way.
No. Fine. Fine.
Did he mention James Dean?
the
Did
James
you met James McCain?
the James Dean of Australian comedy.
Rabbi,
What up? Hey, I'm proud of you for getting for talking to somebody. Good job, buddy.
hey Rabbi, about the company set, is there any way that you can upload something that's going to be uploaded on the internet like in 100 years from now?
Yeah, it's called a scheduled upload.
How do you do that? Can you do it from 100 years from now?
No, that's pretty far in advance, but you could do it for like a year.
Can you do it 100 years?
No, that's a little too far in advance.
I don't think YouTube will be around in 100 years, to be honest.
Okay.
Do you know why?
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 Yeah. Why?
Why don't I think YouTube will be around 100 years?
Yes.
What's the biggest movie studio? What's the biggest movie studio? In what?
Probably Disney.
Warner Brothers or some shit.
Disney.
Okay, that's what I just said.
Disney's bigger than Warner Brothers. How old's Disney?
Just celebrated 100 years, so that's 102 years old.
How old is YouTube?
2004.
Oh, it's like 21 years old.
It's 2005.
Right. Do you think more people around the world have seen a Disney movie or watched a YouTube video?
YouTube.
YouTube. You say that's wrong?
No, that's right. That's right.
Have you ever considered not loudly chewing chips while in a discussion?
Sorry. How much content does YouTube make?
Doug, these are all questions for.
They have 500 hours or 500 days of content every hour or some shit.
There you go.
Well,
Okay.
I feel like I'm in your mouth.
So, there's a lot more people that have to sustain working on YouTube than there is a lot of people working on YouTube.
I'm sure the market cap of YouTube has to be bigger than Disney, right?
YouTube's not a publicly traded company. I don't.
Yeah, but you can still. It's estimated at 500 billion, and Disney is 180 or 180 to 190.
I don't think YouTube's. I just don't think. Like, it's too. I mean, personally, I think Google's about to die to AI. Like Google will die to AI search engine.
They already use their own AI in the search thing.
You don't need to use a search engine in the future.
If you're gonna take us through the sewers, could you at least turn the fucking camera on so we can see what the Australian sewer system looks like?
You understand the English battle?
Oh, a long, long time ago.
Same as that.
Hey, explain why YouTube will go extinct. And don't say because Google's going to make an AI search engine.
There'll be platforms that have more that you can do with everything in the future. Huh? I don't think YouTube can. I don't think YouTube can get to extinct. I think most of the content will get archived and put into another site.
Did you just say archive?
Actually, archive.
Okay.
Most of the content on most social media platforms and video sharing platforms will get archived and put on to other sites in the future. I mean, the internet might not even exist in 100 years. We don't know. So, what do you think this world will look like in 7 years?
With you having
I did not get your argument for why YouTube won't exist is because, and also why Disney will take over YouTube is because YouTube will archive their videos in different servers. Oh my god, dude.
So, other platforms in the future, everything will get archived. Still exist. Will still exist. It'll be archived in another box. Let me ask you another question.
Go ahead, Zoo.
What websites from 2000, let's say 2008 to 2010, do you still use today?
What websites?
Yeah.
The Pornhub.
Okay.
No, you weren't using Pornhub in 2008.
I can't use Pornhub anymore.
I know. Google, Gmail, maybe Gmail. Just Google, YouTube, Facebook, maybe Twitter. Where else? I mean, I don't really remember all the websites that I used to use. Google Video, Google Image. Okay. Because you use 5.
What's the website that you used to use that you would never go to today?
MySpace.
Okay. sort of website that you use, Rabbi, that recently came out?
ChatGPT.
Okay. So now that's a staple of so eventually new platforms come out that become staples and then they replace the older platforms. Right? That's how it works, right? That's but the tools get better over time. So for example, you know, you're not gonna manually cut your grass with scissors when you have a lawnmower. The tools get better over time. Hey Rabbi,
What up, Zoo?
why is every dinosaur movie I ever watched the grass has been mowed where the dinosaurs are walking? Shouldn't the grass be taller?
Oh,
I was watching a dinosaur movie. The grass is mowed, so shouldn't the grass be taller?
I mean, maybe the dinosaurs like ate some of it.
That's a good point.
Like the in Jurassic Park when they show the like the dinosaurs, the grass isn't always like mowed in it.
And the atmosphere, the Earth, there's more. The the at- the Earth was the atmosphere of the Earth was bigger
Okay,
back then.
does that mean that the grass had to be mowed?
Shouldn't we? Shouldn't hang on. I just got a comment.
You just got a comment.
Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog. Hey Zoo, we want to watch the Dingo documentary with you, and also Fistful of Quarters. When can you make time in your busy schedule for us?
yeah. What's the Dingo documentary called?
I don't know. You're the one who told us about it yesterday.
The dingo ate my baby.
It's called the Lindy tapes, the mystery behind the famous quote of Dingo. The Lindy tapes.
Okay, so when do you want to watch it?
You have 56 minutes.
You want to watch it right now?
56 minutes.
Okay. I know you say the phrase 56 minutes. Do you want to watch it right now?
Yeah, they can watch it right now.
Okay, well we have to finish a documentary that we're currently watching.
This documentary sucks.
You think it's bad?
What are you watching?
There's all these fucking Japanese robots that are just like ChatGPT with a silicon face on them. Do you think there'll be a David documentary?
Yep. Starring you and your take
On
on.
Netflix?
Yep.
David can't hardly voice it.
Yeah, he'll be the narrator.
You think his career is over right now?
Oh yeah, he's fucked. They found like huge amounts of like child bad stuff on his phone.
Yeah, 40 terabytes.
That's so much.
That's 10 to 12,000 hours, and you got to question. Then you got to start to question, right? Maybe that girl wasn't his only victim.
Oh, dude. I can tell you that 40 terabytes is like days worth of content.
What is that?
40 terabytes is days worth of content. It's like months of content.
Months worth of content?
Months.
What? You said months? Holy shit. Was he live streaming?
Look, I don't know.
Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
like, you and him are probably the only, like, 50 people in the world that have that much content.
I don't have any content like that. I don't know what if you know what I stream, but it's none of that.
No, I know. But, like, you were, like, hey, yeah, that's months worth of content. That's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if he really had that much, but they say that he did, but we'll see.
That's enough to, like, yeah, it's fun. I don't even know how you play not guilty. You just like Zach. You just played insanity at that point.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
um, have, have you ever had an out-of-body experience?
I don't really know how I define that.
Have you ever had an out-of-body experience?
I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what you classify as other body, but when you're saying like the other day that your dream felt like realer than real life, I've told Rabbi this, but I've like telepathically like contacted this alien one time, and it really felt way more real, like 1,000 times more real than like anything in my human experience. And there's also energy that like I could not, like I've never experienced an energy like that, like even close to it. It was like the pinnacle definition of like Zen, basically. How like just gigabytes of fucking Zen energy was like downloaded into my brain. So if you consider that outer body experience, I feel like it was pretty similar to that.
What did you talk about?
What?
What did you talk about?
It wasn't really a conversation. It was more like just like transforming the undertow and like the like subconscious of my mind to be a lot more zen and not just like the word, like just like not attached to anything negative that's in like my reality, like this like partiality view of things or impartial view. But yeah, no, I also remember is like at the time it was like I was just processing like so much goddamn data in my brain, like it was just an enormous amount of data that was going through my mind.
I love how I can hear Zoot swallow. Very ASMR.
That was me.
I love how I can hear Riser swallow. It's very ASMR.
You didn't mention one time like the constant like crackling, high pitched crackling Zoot was doing with his goddamn plate smashing in the background for like the last.
I said that I feel like
I do one little swallow.
Doug, I said I feel like I'm in his mouth.
You're right. I apologize.
You're good. It's very nice of you.
He was just taking a skate sharpener to my eardrum there. It's like chainsawing metal directly into my eardrum. And I still don't understand his YouTube argument. I don't know if you do, Rabbi, and you can summarize it like a shitty Tokyo robot on music.
Doug, what's your deal? Why don't you think that shit's cool? I think that shit's really cool.
No one knows what's going to be popular in 100 years.
I do.
What's going to be popular in 100 years?
Sex. with everything.
I don't even know if that was incorporated on the computer.
Rabbi, do you think being asexual is like an actual thing,
Yep.
or do you think it's like just people ignoring
No, I've known
that part of their brain?
I've known some. I don't know if it's ignoring. I've known somebody who was asexual. They had some kind of developmental issue, and they were in a relationship with a girl for decades, at least 20 years, but they never had sex. The most they ever did was kiss or hold hands. But they were both like special needs, so
So I think that's asexual real.
yeah, I mean, I agree. I think
in
that
what way? Like you just have zero
yes, sex
impulse
drive, any.
for anything.
I would say between
Well, I
eight.
mean, that example that you gave, you still have the impulse to hold hands and kiss.
Yeah, I would say I was asexual from ages like 0 to 11 or so.
I know someone that's been asexual, but it's more because of sexual trauma, and they said like if they would ever have sex, that they would feel guilty that they might be hurting the other person because of how they got hurt themselves, so they don't want to do it.
Okay, but they still probably jerk off and or have nocturnal emissions.
Okay, wait, you didn't answer my comment. What about like ages 0 to 11?
No, I like before puberty, you're not gonna have the impulse.
Okay.
Typically.
Okay, so we're in agreement there.
But like even with asexual people, I'm sure they like are still ejaculating and having wet dreams. Like their brain and biology is still going through that process.
Yeah, that just means that they're sexually functioning. It doesn't mean they're not asexual.
Well, what happens in the dream? Are they having? You're saying that there's nothing sexual going on in their brain during that moment.
Maybe they're thinking about drawings. Maybe they're thinking about trees. Maybe they're thinking about, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Who knows?
Okay, I mean I agree that's like possible. But how likely do you think that is?
How likely do I think that is?
Yeah.
Out of the 8 billion people in the world?
No, like just like the odds of someone who is asexual and during their dream they're thinking about like frying up like spaghetti or something versus something that is a sexual thought. Like
at least 10 people in the world.
Okay, I accept that. I mean, we're all wired different, so I'm not saying it's impossible, but
there's many asexual people. I wish I was asexual.
I mean, I think there's like pills that you can take to not be as charged.
Yeah,
like
but
you,
if you
castrate yourself or something.
If you took those pills, would you know where Bonnie Blue ranked in the Pornhub rankings?
Fuck no.
Maybe.
Though I feel like whatever that Australian law is, castrated Zoot, at least from Pornhub. That motherfucker would come in here every day with his pulse on the nation and how they felt on Bonnie Blue. On a daily basis, he'd be like, she made it up to number 3. Like, that's a record. You don't understand. That's a record. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
One,
And then he'd be like, the next day, he'd be like, she dropped to 5. And I'd be like, what? Did you stop looking at her? And he's like, no. The
1% of people are asexual, which is 70 to 80 million people.
okay.
Sexuality is bad. Like, it's probably like the superior fucking way of living. I mean, just think about how much you could get done if you weren't thinking of like having intrusive sexual thoughts all the time.
Zoo, I'm gonna give you an idea, and you're not gonna employ it, but you're gonna wish that you listen to this advice. Out of all the advice that I've ever given you, which is not a large amount, this one could be your golden ticket. If you just start a YouTube channel and it's just like Bonnie Blue News, and you're just constantly up to date on what the latest Bonnie Blue shit is, that could carve out a nice niche for you.
You could call it
It's too much.
Bonnie Blue News.
Yeah, exactly.
Bonnie News.
Bonnie Blue
She's
News.
not in the public eye anymore. She's not in the public eye.
Dog, that girl's not going away. She's too pretty to go away. Like, people already know who she is. She's got a great look. She's got another 30 years of putting up with bullshit. That bitch will have her own podcast. She'll have her own talk show. She'll have like 50 or 60 more publicity stunts in the next decade. That girl is not going away. Riser, that's actually
her creativity, like the fact that you told us a story about like how she was like arrested for having like sex on like a bus in like Thailand or something. That girl has the know-how to like get into the front page of the media. Like,
and the media loves her.
Yeah, they do that too.
They realize that she's super hot, and
she's like the Derek Jeter of like OnlyFans girls or whatever.
That's very true.
She's the James Dean of.
She is the James Dean. She's the Australian James Dean of OnlyFans chicks.
Exactly. Just quite the compliment to give someone.
The future.
Do you think Bonnie Blue is asexual, Zoo?
Yes.
All right, where does she rank at this very moment on the Pornhub's ranking? Do you think she's?
I can't tell you.
You think she's top 10 still?
I can't use Pornhub really.
Dog, just get a VPN, man.
Get Starlink. You know that wouldn't help probably. Actually, does Starlink like comply with that? Or they just block it?
I'm gonna go out in an hour. I gotta charge my phone and go out now.
Zoo, did you know there's something called a phone charger?
And a power bank?
Did you just not hear what I said?
No, I've heard you say the phone charging thing like 900 times during the course of 2 years. That's why. I mean, maybe your phone battery isn't great or something, and I relate to that. But it's always like, my phone's gonna die, and my phone's gonna die.
Hey, Ryla, what phone do you have?
I have a 14 Pro, but I got it like less than like a year ago. For like the last 10 years before that, I was on a 7.
A 7?
You just said 14.
I'm on a 14 Pro now of Apple.
When did the 14 Pro come out?
Yesterday.
I don't know. All I know is that Bonnie Blue is not yesterday's news. She's tomorrow's news.
That's right.
That's all I know.
I think she's very smart. She's very attractive. She can get it. She is a really great opportunity suit for you to build your life around her.
And dude, this wouldn't take like hours and hours of work. This is like a 10-minute YouTube video like every other day.
Dog, do you know how much
then-
money you'd make on that?
He'll make $5,000 a month if he just does it consistently for like a few, like a year.
Do you-
Making 5K a month in a year.
Do you know?
The sponsorships is where you like really milk the system.
Do you know how well he would rank and stuff? Because like guys would just be like, I wonder if she's naked on YouTube and typing in her name.
Yeah, and then Zoot has his own story about like the condom thing, and he's like a stand-up comedian too. So he's like half sideways roasting her, but like low key. I'm telling you, Zoot, this endeavor is worth 1,000 in pictures, and a picture is worth 1,000 words. So.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
what's the life expectancy right now?
Depends where you are and who you are.
Yeah.
For the United States, as a male, it's 78.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
do you think death
We were just watching a documentary.
Finish the question.
do you think there's life beyond death?
Perhaps.
Do you want to hear a comment I read on the internet? Like, today I was like, I'm not afraid of death, but it's what comes after death that terrifies me.
What comes after death?
I mean, who knows, but it may be good, it may not be good.
Nothing.
Maybe.
Could be something.
Your spirit gets recycled for infinity amount of time and then gets sucked back into some world in some form.
You think so?
Probably. If I had to bet money on it, that's what I'd put money on.
You think it's just nothingness?
Or simulation.
What do you think the chances is it's just nothingness?
Just my reason for reincarnation is like the probability for being alive. Like, think of every single possible life form that has ever existed from the dawn of time. And just on Earth, the number is in like quadrillions to the exponent of quadrillions. Like, there's just of every like species, like spider, snakes, elephant, blah 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 blah. So the chances of being alive are like winning 1,000 billion Powerball lotteries in a row, basically, right? So what's more likely is that you won 1,000 billion Powerball lotteries in a row, or that your essence gets recycled over and over and over and over again. I'm not saying it's impossible, and it would be cool if the Drake saying held up that you only live once. I'm down with that. I just feel like it's more likely to be no escape, basically. You can never escape reality. Although there's a lot of spiritual teachings that's basically saying that the purpose of life is to ascend and shed energy and learn, so that upon death you're able to not get sucked into the light and you're able to actually escape reality. Does that answer your question? And also, what do you think of those ideas? Or Rabbi, since you has gone AWOL.
So, are you still there?
Yep.
Okay, so answer his question, dude.
What's my question? What's the question?
I just answered your question with a bunch of thoughts, and then I said, what do you think of all that shit that I just talked about?
So summarize it.
I don't know.
Okay. Rabbi, what do you think?
What do I think?
Like probability of being alive, like winning 1 trillion Powerball lotteries in a row, and just one life, or reincarnation, or whatever other view, religious or not.
Reincarnation.
Base. Or there's the idea, I don't know if Judaism talks about this, but it's called like panpsychism. And it's basically the idea that like it's like the whole like consciousness is an ocean and we're drops of water, and we're basically God wearing a million different masks and disguises, but underneath it all, we're all the same conscious. It's just the universe trying to learn about itself in a very computery simulation way. I don't know.
Yeah, we discuss it. It's a Kabbalistic teaching. It's more recent, so it's not like traditional. You won't find it in Torah, but it's the idea that like all matter aligns with mystical, like Kabbalah, our traditions, and then like even reincarnation was not in Torah and only came about like 1800 years ago. and they really started to develop within the last 600 years or so. So, but yeah, it's discussed in later teachings. Where did Zoot go?
Probably reincarnated.
Okay, let's watch the rest of this documentary that you hate.
Sounds like a plan. Catamaran. What do you think is better, a trimaran or a catamaran?
Trimaran.
Or a double catamaran that gave a quadamaran?
The more Moran, the better. Dude, one time, um, my friends had a sailboat, and their, my, like my friend's dad, we would be on this sailboat all the time, and they really wanted to get like a small little dinghy that they could take around the harbor, um, because it was too hard to navigate the. They had like a 34-foot sailboat, like a pretty big sailboat, and
Baller.
yeah, and we got on this dinghy in the harbor, and there was this huge catamaran, like multi-million-dollar person catamaran, and I did not like being on this dinghy because it was too small, and it was like it freaked me out being that close to the water, like amongst all these really big boats. And we went underneath the catamaran, and at the time it
Damn.
scared me, but now I kind of think it was a baller move.
Yeah, it must have been pretty damn large catamaran.
Oh, it was huge, dude. It was like
Cruise underneath.
yeah, like it was like 20 feet in the air before you'd hit anything. It was huge. It was like, I don't know, worth like tens of millions of dollars. I don't. It was like just short of being a yacht. It was huge. It to this day was one. I mean, I've seen bigger yachts before, but it's the biggest. It was huge, and we just we went right under it, and I remember being like, "Oh my word! If this thing starts up, we could get trapped under here in this little boat." And my friend's dad was like really good captain and stuff, and he's like, "No, we're fine." And then we made it back, and I basically like kissed the beach or the.
Wouldn't you be fine if it started up? Because like the propellers wouldn't be like in the hollow part in the middle.
You're absolutely right. But I didn't know that, and I was like 11 years old or 12 maybe. So I wasn't very old, so I didn't know.
Okay.
I wasn't. I certainly wasn't 15 or anything like that. And yeah, dude, I love boats. The thing that I love most about boats, I love the smell. At least my friends, their boat, it was cedar inside, and it was such a good smell. It was like being inside a humidor. And I used to love sleeping on this boat. I used to sleep so well because like the waves would just kind of like rock you back and forth like a baby. And dude, the ultimate. I remember just thinking like life didn't get any better. Was would be my friend. Uh, at the time, I did not have an N64, Nintendo 64, and my friend did, and we would go to uh, his boat, and we would play Nintendo 64 on a boat. I remember just being like, that's the future. Like that's we're playing Nintendo 64 in the late 90s. I remember it was like 1999. John F. Kennedy Jr. had just died, and we were watching his like they were looking for his plane that had gone down in Nantucket, and we were like setting up an N64 to play like GoldenEye, and I just remember being like, dude, this is so sick. And then we played. I remember I loved playing it at night, like and it was just like the glow. of the TV and the cedar inside. It was just, and then I'd go to bed and I would sleep so well because it was just like a baby rocking on the water. I loved it. Anyway, why
Was
did
this
I?
like was the boat like moored at the dock?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
to get electricity to the thing?
uh, yeah. But the boat had like a big battery on it, or like an engine. So it, I guess it had a generator, and so whenever the boat would start up, like you fill it with boat fuel. It's like special boat gas, and then they'd start up a generator, and um, that's how you got power on the boat. I think as well there was like a way to plug it into, but I don't know. I didn't really get into all that, but
What monitor were you playing on?
oh, it
Like
was
just
just
a
like
regular like
dude, you didn't
tube
you
TV?
yeah, you didn't call him a monitor back then. It was just a little CRTV, a CRT TV, and but it was good enough for us. I mean, you got to think like when you have nothing, and then somebody brings a TV, no matter the size, you're not like, oh, it's not that big of a TV, dude. This is 1999. It's like this is mind blowing.
Yeah, no, it's like um, I don't know. There may have not been that many people ever to have actually played an N64 while on a sailboat
Oh yeah, I'm
before
pretty
you guys.
pretty
Could have
pretty
literally
good.
been like the first person ever to do that.
No, 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 no. It would because like people had yachts and stuff. I guess, and there were some big sailboats, but I'm sure we weren't the first, but we might have been in the top 1% of people who did it. Yeah, certainly. Anyway, the fact that you said catamaran, whenever I hear the word catamaran, I have this like instinct that like going under this catamaran at night and this catamaran was one of the biggest boats I've ever seen. Like at least personal boats. Like in Long Beach, you'll see like, or like there's a cruise ships. I guess like when my family visited me, we visited um, the Queen Mary, which was like bigger than the Titanic. That's moored in Long Beach, Long Beach Pier, and that's a huge boat. And then you'll see like cruise ships. I've seen cruise ships before, and I've been on like some cruise ships, but like, or at least like like big yachts, but never on like on like a super yacht like these things were. So I just remember thinking that like we're gonna get in trouble. Like I was very like I didn't want to ever get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble for going underneath this boat, and no, we just. I remember my friend's dad went to like the sporting goods store and was really excited because he had a big boat, but he couldn't take it in all the like little nooks and crannies he wanted to take it. So we got on this dinghy, and um, I remember he had like this extra motor for it, and he just like we just had like this little motor, and we didn't go out for long. I remember being like, um, I always wanted to wear a life jacket, and they're like, you don't need to wear a life jacket like under some conditions, like not when the boat is parked. You don't have to, and like if we're out on the water, you don't necessarily have to do it. But I still wanted to because I just wanted to be safe. Anyway, uh, that's my catamaran. So I'm trying to think if I've ever been on a catamaran. I've been on like a pontoon boat, which I guess is a. Do you consider a pontoon boat a catamaran? I do. It's like a thing that
Do you
has.
consider a Wanui a catamaran?
What's a wanu?
That's like a type of canoe, but it has like a extended like banana arm out to the side that balances it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's a little different, I think.
A pontoon boat is technically a type of catamaran.
Yeah.
It uses two parallel hulls for buoyancy.
That's what I was
It's a
gonna say.
defining characteristic.
Yeah, exactly. Same idea. A Wanui.
I've been on a pontoon before.
Um, I uh, I have I have some stories on being on a pontoon boat. My friends and I, we were going to. I think I've told you this story, but interrupt me if I have. We were at Lake Havasu, so we went to like Las Vegas for spring break, and then we went to Lake Havasu for also spring break. We went to like multiple places. Some years we'd go to Las Vegas and Mexico. Some years we'd go to Las Vegas and Lake Havasu, and then some years we just would go to Las Vegas. But we went to we went to like my friend's grandparents lived on Lake Havasu, which is like in Arizona, and it's supposed to be like a really big um, party place for spring break, but we just happened to not be there during the right time. And we went to the area where all the people were supposed to be, and we would see on TV like the best places for spring break, and it would be like this one area. It's called Copper Canyon, and we got there, and there were just like a small group of boats, like still some hot chicks, but like not not like a huge party like we were expecting. And all these pontoon boats were there, and they were all like tied up together. And my friends, we were going from boat to boat to boat, basically just like meeting people. And I was wearing shoes at the time, and I didn't know that that's like bad. Um, uh, that's like bad. What do you call it? Like
Etiquette?
yeah, etiquette. Thank you. You're not supposed to wear shoes on someone's boat where you're like walking from boat to boat to boat because like it can mark up the boats and stuff. But I didn't know that, and so and also so anyway, I was like walking between one boat and another, and I slipped, and I went into the water, and I was right next to the engine of this one boat. Now, fortunately, the engine wasn't on, but it was making really loud noises. It was on, but it wasn't spinning. It was just like idling, and I thought I was a goner. I thought I was gonna be like chum. I thought this blade was gonna just take me out, and I actually fell in the water twice. And I just remember being like, dude, these like I was walking on the pontoon part, or like usually the pontoon part's like underneath the thing, but I think I had stepped on one or on the like buoyancy thing, and I thought I was gonna die there. So um, yeah, pontoon boats are fun though. They're they're like really fun party boats. Anyway, um, okay, let's watch the end of this.
Not all pontoons are catamarans, but catamarans are not pontoons because pontoons have sealed buoyancy compartments.
Oh, and catamarans do not.
No, like they're not like closed little tubes. Like you're inside of them, I guess.
Uh,
Or something, I don't know. It's not as like sealed off.
Wow, that's fascinating. Hold on. We're gonna learn the we want Wanuna, canoe, catamaran. Wanuna does not. That's a different company. No, that's a company. It's Wanui, right?
Yeah, WANUI.
Dude, that's a good name for.
Yes, Wanui is a catamaran.
Oh, okay. That's a good name for a type of software.
Why?
It's just like it's short.
Fun to say.
It's fun to say. Yeah.
Hawaiian.
It is
software,
a
maybe.
it's a Maori term, so that means it's like New Zealand. Derived from the words wa, water, and nui, large, expansive. It is widely used across New Zealand to describe coastal areas, rivers, or streams. It also refers to the personification.
That's dope.
Yeah. I don't know if I looked up the right thing. Wainui.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's definitely great software. Um,
I mean, it kind of has
hold
like
on. No,
meaning
no, no, no,
attached, of
no,
like
no, no,
it's
no.
keeping you
Hold on, hold on.
from
It's
keeping you
Wakanui.
afloat.
It's not Wanuni. It's Wakanui.
There's Wakiki.
No, it's
I don't
Wakanui,
know.
which means big canoe.
Wait, what are you saying? No, it's called Wanui.
No, it's Wakanui.
How do you spell that?
Wakanui. And that means great canoe, and that's
That's
Maori.
pulling up a steak.
Dude, look up Wakanui.
Yeah, the Wikipedia page is it's a locality in the Ashburton district of New Zealand.
It's that too. It means big canoe in Maori.
Um, a waka canoe is a Maori watercraft. Wakanui generally refers to a large canoe representing major tribal entities. Um, well, there's also Wanui, because I know that's what they refer to as that boat that is as the is like the catamaran canoe.
Okay, it's baller. I like it, and I understand why it's considered
What's
a.
what's the difference between Wakanui and Wanui?
Yeah,
Primary difference between Wakanui and Wainui lies in the Maori origins and what they physically represent in the landscape.
Wanui means big
Wakanui
water.
is associated with large canoe or significant place, while Wainui almost always translates to large waters or big bay.
Right. Everybody who knows Maori knows that. Do you know anybody who's Maori?
No, I don't think so.
You don't know a single Maori person?
And I don't, I don't want to come off uneducated, but is that a Maori person someone who's like indigenous from New Zealand or something?
Yeah, but they're not like necessarily. I guess they're indigenous, but they came like 400 years ago. No, 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 that's not right. They haven't been there that long. Yo, when did the Maori people go to New Zealand? They have been there. Like they are the indigenous people, but yeah, 1250 and 1300 of the Common Era, and then like Western people got there like 300 years later and like enslaved them and shit. It's really sad. I don't want to say they were formerly enslaved, but they were like kept down. And now they like do all those dances in their parliament, and they're the ones with the like really distinct tribal tattoos and shit. They have this dance.
I've never seen those.
Oh, dude, they're actually pretty cool for like tattoos. Um,
What
they
do I search?
just look up
Maori tattoo?
Maori tattoos. Yeah, they look like Dwayne the Rock Johnson's tattoos, kind of. Except his are more like Hawaiian.
They're like Mayan calendar.
Yeah, exactly. And then they did this thing in their parliament, which was kind of like cool. They basically did this dance, like I don't know, the prime minister's Maori or something, or like their like speaker of the house or whatever you want to consider that, and they like do this like little like they did this like dance. Oh, and they ripped up like the documents of the of that the British sent them. Hold on, Maori rip up documents. What would you call it in the parliament? And this face that this woman makes, like wild. Okay, yeah, you can go. You can look it up. Lawmakers use haka to protest in New Zealand. It's really wild.
Send me a link or something.
Just type that in. Just type that in. I'll read it to you. Lawmakers use haka HAKA to protest in New Zealand's parliament. Lawmakers use haka. Just type in lawmakers use haka. It's a minute 20 seconds. I'll wait till you're ready.
Yeah, Associate Press.
Yep. Let me know when you're ready.
Alright, I'll play it up.
Oh, baller. And then we'll watch the rest of the most amazing documentary ever. Are you streaming?
No, I'm just playing the audio.
Oh, that's cool.
This is like a scene out of Shutter Island.
It's something, isn't it, that they would do this?
And here's a block off.
Even though it was symbolic, I think it was baller. Well, maybe it wasn't just symbolic, but I don't know. I'm sure the British got whatever they wanted. And then the way that I don't know exactly how I came into it, but I watched the Women's World Cup in 2022. I watched like every game of the Women's World Cup. I was like the one person in the United States who watched it because it was on at like 2 in the morning. And the Women's World Cup took place in New Zealand and Australia. And when they were in New Zealand, they would do that dance or whatever. They do this dance, like this tribal Maori dance, which is pretty tight. I like it. I'm very pro Maori. I'm very pro Maori and very pro Wakawa, Wakua. whatever that fucking canoe is.
Wanui or what? Wakanui?
Wakanui. Yeah, I'm a big Wakanui man. Might be one of the biggest Wakanui advocates in the world. I'm pretty sure I am. Pretty sure I'm the greatest Wakanui advocate in the history of the world. It means big water, big canoe in big water or something. I'm amazing. All right.
Shadowless news. Since the Wanui catamaran operates in Waikiki, it experiences Lahaina noon twice a year. This is a solar phenomenon where the sun is directly overhead, causing vertical objects like the boat's mast to cast no shadow at all.
Dog, they have that in Hawaii, and it looks like a video game because there are no shadows.
Never heard of the shadowless moon thingy.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of it in Hawaii because Hawaii is pretty close to the equator, and it looks like a video game because there are no shadows. It's like I've seen poles, and the pole just is like perfectly lit without a shadow. There's no dark side of it, and it's only like that, like at high noon on like certain days.
Twice a year. Well,
Yeah. Okay. So
every Maori knows that.
I didn't say I was Maori. I said I was
Every
perhaps
real
the
Maori
biggest
fan
Maori
knows
advocate
that.
in the Well, okay. So if it came down to it, am I a bigger Maori advocate, or Inuit, or Nunavik, or Newfie advocate, or Yupik people? I'm an equal opportunity advocate for all of them.
Same here.
That's tight.
But I am the biggest Maori fan in the history of
You didn't know that it
the
meant big
world.
canoe, big water.
Of course I did.
You didn't know that they came to New Zealand in like 1250s of the Common Era.
When you're so deep in the Maori knowledge like I am,
Yeah.
your brain kind of
Just
skims over those surface level details.
I
that you
understand.
learn about on day one.
I understand. I get that. I consider myself a Maori truther. It's this small segment of the population that believes that Maori people may have been on the island before 1250 of the Common Era, and maybe like I don't know, maybe even earlier. Maybe they like sent like a expedition, like a exploratory expedition there first. I don't know, but I get everybody wants to debunk me and use ad hominem attacks because of my Maori trutherism, but that's what I feel. I feel that they may have been on that island a little bit earlier. And I read something about this. What is it? That the North Island and the South Island of New Zealand were once together, or like not that long ago. North Island and South Island of New Zealand together at one point. I'm also a major advocate to build a bridge across them. Yeah, 18,000 years ago, during the last glacial maximum, New Zealand's North and South Islands were connected by land, forming a single landmass, with coastal plains at the Taranaki Bight. As sea levels rose roughly 7,000 years ago, these plains submerged, creating the Cook Strait and separating the two islands. But I want to build a bridge. Specifically, we should call it the Great Wakanui Bridge. That's actually a really good idea. Call it the Wakanui
Let me
Bridge.
stop you right there. I hate to be the one to inform this, but on the bridge versus tunnels battle and war, the tunnels are superior to bridges.
Oh, I
It
know.
shouldn't really be a tunnel.
Hold on. I didn't say there shouldn't
I
also.
think that's what you meant.
I didn't say there shouldn't also be a tunnel, but a bridge would be very symbolic of the Wakanui pride. Like you can't see a tunnel, so it's really hard to be proud of a tunnel. But when you see a bridge, everyone would be like, "Wow, we as the Maori people are really proud of our canoeing history." I mean, actually, it is. They took those fucking canoes from Australia to New Zealand, and how would they ever know that anything's out there? That's freaky.
It just went for it.
Dude, that's so scary. Because you have to think that, like, the people who did that, then wouldn't they be tempted to be like, dude, let's keep going and see what's, like, past New Zealand? And there's not really anything. And they'd be like, fucked. I'm also someone.
Like when you take off and set sail into into the ocean abyss, you're kind of grateful when you finally touch down on land after like weeks.
That could be. Oh yeah, for sure. I am someone who. This is very controversial, and I don't understand why. But I am a pre-Columbian uh, exploration truther. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm going to add hominem attack myself. I'm someone who thinks that humans made it to the New World before Columbus. It's pretty well proven that the Vikings did, and like Leif Erikson and stuff. But I also think that the Chinese may have done it, and there's evidence that they may have. There's like Chinese like writing on stuff that normally wouldn't be there, like really old. So if anybody ever asks, I don't think that Columbus discovered quote unquote the New World. I think that Leif Erikson perhaps had done it 500 years before. I think there were all kinds of rumors about it, and um, I think the Chinese did it too, and perhaps the Maori people did. But like, if you ever look at like some people of the New World, they look pretty Asian. Like a lot of them do, and it makes you think that like there could have been some kind of intermingling before pre-Columbian or pre-Columbian exploration of the New World.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, dog. I like to keep people on their toes. I don't like boring ass history. I like thinking like, oh, shit could be real. Um, Before we finish, perhaps the greatest documentary of all time, which I don't understand why you don't like. What are your thoughts on? Have you ever seen the Joe Rogan with Graham Hancock and Flint Dibble?
What are my thoughts on that?
Yeah, have you ever seen that Have you ever seen that Joe Rogan?
I think I read a Reddit comment where the guy was like, "This is why." It may have been someone else, but was the other guy kind of debunking what Graham was saying,
Yeah,
or at least trying to cover?
yeah,
I think the Reddit comment was like, "Yeah, this is why you need to actually have people that are experts out on a subject field instead of just spewing misinformation out there in the world." And I don't know, I have nothing against Graham Hancock per se, and I've listened to his podcast before. I have no idea. I thought there's like the other guy, like Randy or Randall.
Randall Carlson.
Yeah, that dude. Did he also debate?
No, they're advocates. They're like allies, and one.
But they both were on the same episode.
Yeah. They've been on the same episode a few times. So as I understand, because I kind of lose track of what those guys believe, but Randall Carlson is a big advocate of something called the. Dude, I just want to get it right. I don't want to fuck it up. It's like the something Dreyfus impact or something. Hold on. Randall Carlson, the Dreyfus impact thing with like the flood of the Northwest. It's called Younger Dryas Impact Hypothesis. It's um, it's a widely refuted fringe hypothesis, which means like I don't think that they should say that on Wikipedia. That to me is an ad hominem attack. You could say it is not a mainstream belief, but when you say widely refuted fringe hypothesis, it sounds like you have to wear a fucking hat with a fucking propeller on it to believe it. For the cause of a sudden influx of fresh water into the ocean, which disrupted the thermohaline circulation and resulted in the onset of the Younger Dryas cool period, stadio, at the end of the last glacial period around 1,000 or 12,900 years ago. It has been debunked. I hate that word. Debunked for lack of evidence for any such impact by scientific studies for relevant by relevant experts across geology, astronomy, and other related disciplines for decades as self-contradictory, inconsistent, omitting contradictory information, and sometimes defying the laws of physics. The academic conversation around Younger Dryas impact hypothesis is considered unusual due to the insistence of its primary proponents that rejection is a vocal minority and claims of a cover up by the mainstream science. Anyway, so that's.
Can you just explain what the fuck it is in like English?
Oh yeah. So it's this idea that there was an impact, and especially like in like the Vancouver area and like Idaho and Washington State. And so what they say is um, that there was a disintegrating comet that hit these ice sheets, but there also could have been an ice dam that melted this like huge amount of water really quickly, and then they caused an instantaneous melting of vast amounts of glacial ice, which created a roiling, boiling flood with volumes exceeding the flow of every modern river on Earth combined by 10 times. So imagine just like a giant glacier that got hit by comets that immediately turned to like water and then just poured out into the ocean. And there's like um, there's evidence for this in like Oregon, Washington, Idaho, and like southern Canada that this may have happened. But if you believe this, then you're just seen as a kook and a loon and stuff. And then the other guy, so that's Randall Carlson's big thing, and he's got other things too, but that's his big thing that I learned. And then
Randall Carlson is base.
Graham Hancock.
He's a smart dude.
I agree. Graham Hancock and what's that place in Turkey? Graham Hancock and the place and the place in Turkey. And the place in Turkey. Yeah, it's something like that. It's Göbekli Tepe. Göbekli Tepe. So that thing is a large Ice Age civilization, proposing it was built 12,000 years ago, far earlier than standard archaeology suggests. And it's fucking big. I don't know what happened there, but it looked like a thriving civilization. Um, it's like Egypt or something like where it's been preserved. So anyway, those two guys are
It was like it was on the show Ancient Aliens.
yeah, dog. And it like allegedly, if that shit is true, then if that shit is true, then like what we know about the development of humankind is all thrown off, and so scientists are really against that. And
Well, they're saying like I think in cacio pepe, which is like an Italian pasta, which I'm referring to the buble, whatever thing.
Göbekli Tepe.
Um, yeah, no one cares. But in the Ancient Alien show, they're like just, and I've seen this used as, or attempting to be used as evidence for like in other places, like in Mexico, there's this fucking place where people pulled out these ancient stones, and they're saying that like the way that the stones are cut, like these people had to have had some technology, like the precision of the cuts in the stones are just like you need like a CNC machine or like something, but doing it by hand would be like impossible. And I've seen that been said for like both that place in Turkey and this other place in Mexico, which I think I've sent you the video of it, but it's like this one place in Mexico has like these crazy freaking stones that like pull out of the ground, and literally they have like alien carvings in them, and supposedly they've been dated and verified. And I know some guy on Instagram who his Instagram is Stargate Keys, but he's gone there and dug them up, these stones from this one place, and there's like it seems like a actual like valid site where like multiple independent sources have gathered stones from, and they're all like unique, and they're all carved, and they all have like literally like they look like aliens, but like some of them are crazy. Like this one, I forget the name of the stupid stones, but I can find it. But like they're like beautiful pieces of art, where it's like a alien holding like a baby that's also in like this casket, and like the rock one, like the top half of like the casket like comes off to like reveal the alien holding the baby, and there's like fractals and stuff. It's like trippy.
Dog, you know your boy. I think you did send me that. You know your boy who plays that instrument from the 1920s, the first like electric instrument.
It's called the theremin, dog.
Yeah, of course, because I'm the king of it. You know your boy who plays the theremin.
Yeah.
He follows me on Instagram.
That is based.
I agree.
You need to get him on your podcast.
Word, dog.
Or get him in.
Get him in here.
Call. Yeah.
100%. But he can never show me his face. I have to always see him in a loincloth and that mask, or that face mask, or whatever. No, he could show me his
I think
face.
it's just face paint.
Do you think he's Maori? He kind of looks Maori.
I'm not sure.
I'm not either. But he does look Maori.
One can hope.
Yeah, dog. He's something. Whatever he is, I want to include whatever he is, and maybe it's just he's just like whatever. He could be anything. He could be, I don't know, whatever. I want him
You in
included.
the future.
Yeah, there you go. Me in the future. I want him to know that I want to protect his lineage, just like the Maori people, and the Inuit people, and the Yupik people, and the people of not just Newfoundland. They're actually not as they're talked about more than the people of Labrador. I want to help the people of Labrador. Nobody talks about those people. What are your
I mean, it's
thoughts?
the same province.
I know, but they're not talked about equally.
Um, yeah, no, I know. Labrador is really slept on. I
Exactly.
feel
So
like a house there is like $10,000. Like no one, it's in the back of everyone's
So,
mind.
I
No
think
one is thinking about Labrador on a daily basis.
we should say, and this may be inappropriate to say, but like if you're really smart, you're a newfie. But if you're like super level tier smart, then you're Labradorian.
I was just gonna say, I think we're on the verge of a Labradorian revival, in a sense. Like we're we're gonna see in the next coming years the Labradorians really start taking charge, and it's an exciting future.
I think so too.
If you're a Labradorian,
you need a Labradorian prime minister one of these days.
I mean, and honestly, there's actual um, there's actual data that could be used to support this, and like if you just look at the real estate prices of Vancouver and Toronto and every like major city, basically, house prices are just astronomical. But like younger generations, it's practically impossible for them to like own a home. And I've talked to several people who are just like, I want to own a home, but they're way too expensive. And so one of like the only practical ways to actually accomplish that is to going somewhere that actually has affordable real estate. And so Newfoundland is actually like really beautiful and it's really affordable. And so it might be like a resurgence of the Labradorians. I mean, maybe not native, but like the Labradorian resurgence of um, becoming a little bit of a powerhouse of younger generations that are recognizing the Labradorians as a significant part of Canada.
I'm in agreement with you. Do you know about the Arcadian people?
No.
This is fascinating. Okay, you know about New Orleans though, right? You know, like
Yeah.
where it is. Okay,
My can you guess what my favorite NFL team was growing up?
the New Orleans Saints.
Yep.
They were good around that time. They won the Super Bowl, right? With Drew Brees.
I didn't even care about that. I just thought like they were just dope. Like the like the symbol is dope
The
and like
fleur
they're
de lis.
gold and like
You like the
I
fleur?
didn't even watch football,
you like
but I was just like
you like the fleur de
this
lis.
team. What?
You like the fleur de lis, that symbol that of the like a French symbol.
They had that beautiful French symbol just chucked in there for no reason. Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever heard of Creole?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Maybe.
it's a language that they speak in Louisiana, and actually, Louisiana was um, there was like I think it was like when the British took over Canada, or I'm gonna look it up, so don't quote me on that. But there was this mass exodus of people from Arcadia. Arcadia is in eastern Canada, near like Labrador and all that shit. I think it's specifically Nova Scotia, and they moved of all places to New Orleans, and they like developed the culture there. And let's look it up. Yo, dog, what's the story
So
with
that's why it's
Arcadia
like French.
and New Orleans? No, it was a French colony. Um, the story linking Arcadia and New Orleans centers on Acadia Publishing, the leading publisher of local history books in the U.S. No. It's what's to do with like Canadians in New Orleans and Arcadia? Canadians, specifically those with Acadian roots, can explore their deep ancestral connections in Louisiana, whose descendants of the 1755 deportation of Le Grand Derangement settled and evolved into Cajun culture. Key areas to experience this heritage include New Orleans, the surrounding bayou regions, and Acadia Parish, including Crowley and Rain. New Orleans and surrounding area. The Presbyterian Louisiana State Museum located. Okay, yada yada yada. Okay, so how did those? Why was there a mass exodus of Canadians to New Orleans? The mass exodus of French-speaking Acadians from Canada to Louisiana, 1755 to 1764, known as Le Grand Derangement, was caused by the British forces' deportation during the French and Indian War. Seeking a francophone religious territory, thousands of refugees settled in Louisiana, then under Spanish control, which offered land, similarity in faith, and better economic opportunities. The Great Expulsion. British authorities, fearing the Acadians would act as spies for France, systematically deported roughly 18,000 Canadians, burning their homes and separating families, forced removal from Acadia. The Acadian population was expelled from present-day Nova Scotia, called it New Brunswick and Prince Edward Island. That's another cool place, Prince Edward Island and New Brunswick, too, I guess. Why Louisiana? Refugees were drawn to Louisiana because there's culturally similar French-speaking religious and had a familiar similar economy. Spanish incentives. The Spanish colonial government offered land, patents, and support for settlers in the Louisiana Bayou country. So the migration led to the blending of Acadian culture with local influences, Spanish, German, Native American, and Louisiana, resulting in the creation of the Cajun community. Isn't that fucking fascinating? Maybe I was saying Creole, but I meant Cajun.
Okay.
Isn't
Casey Rocket does a very good Louisiana Bayou like impression.
Yeah, it does. Isn't that fascinating though that like a bunch of Canadians came to the United States and like helped build like Southern culture?
Okay, so it's a little Newfie sprinkled in there, a little Labradorian.
It's really Nova Scotian. But I'm sure somebody had stepped foot on Newfoundland slash Labrador. I'm in agreement with your theory about Labrador, and also like especially because people can work remote. Like the big issue of those crazy far away Canadian places was the fact that there were no jobs there, unless you wanted to be like a fisherman or like a whaler or that's about it. And now,
I mean, farm agriculture.
dude,
Ag-
that area
agrarian
that area is
life.
hard to grow crops on. It's like really mountainous.
Um,
It's
no,
hilly.
I mean, there's definitely a season where they have like apples and potatoes and stuff.
Okay, but you get what I'm saying.
Prince Edward Island is like renowned for their potatoes.
Hey, guess what? We're not talking about fucking Prince Edward Island. We're talking about Newfoundland and Labrador, dog.
Yeah, but you're saying that. Okay, I mean, they do get a lot of snow, so yeah, it might be kind of counterproductive to agrarian agrarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in agreement with you, but I also think that there's an issue. It's just very hilly, and okay, but nevertheless, I'm sure they had to do some agriculture. I get that. I understand that. I'm on board with that. But now, where you have remote jobs, a lot of people would consider a remote job, owning your own home in a little corner of Labrador or Newfoundland, a little bit of the like the dream. Have a little cabin or
No,
something.
I'm serious. Like my friend was thinking, like he was doing the math. He was like, for the price of a cell phone bill, I can buy a home. Like the monthly mortgage is the price of a cell phone bill, and I can own a home. And he wanted to move to Nova Scotia, but all the East Coast is kind of similar, except basically it's like the distance you are from Halifax. But again, there's like small towns, and honestly, it's really not a bad option. I think that it's a smart option.
I agree. Vancouver would be affordable, in my opinion, if it wasn't so international, but like especially Chinese um, real estate developers and Americans made it like one of the most expensive cities in North America.
Yeah.
Like basically,
I mean, there's like a shitload of I mean, I was watching some reel where it's like, I don't know, basically like the whole way that the economy is like set up and like is like a self-replicating machine of like leverage as much debt as you can and just pour that into real estate, and then the real estate will just go up. Basically, it has been the motto for quite a long time. I mean, not just in Canada, obviously, but yeah, I'm no economist, but yeah, there's many reasons probably why the price of Vancouver and Toronto real estate is exorbitant.
I get it. Okay.
Do you want to know a Newfie fact?
I mean, I know everything about it, but if you want to, refresh my memory.
Yeah, so there's a very, very tiny, arguably three islands off the coast of Newfoundland, and like this is like very, very close to Newfoundland. And it's called Saint Pierre and Miquelon, or Miquelon.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Well, what is it then?
There are two of 3 islands off the coast of Newfoundland. Next question.
Yeah, but do you know who they belong to?
Yeah, I do. It's something to have to do with like Denmark, and 6 months out of the year, they're owned by Canada, and then Canada puts its flag there, and then the other 6 months out of the year, Denmark puts its flag there, and the troops exchange like a bottle of whiskey every time.
I would like to know which like hallucination you're confusing that from.
Yeah, no,
it's literally a French. It's French owned. This like random, very small, like 5,000 person piece of islands like right next to Newfoundland. You're in France if you go there to own real estate there. You need to have a French citizenship.
I was thinking Hans Island. It's in the Arctic. It was established in June 2022. Canada and Denmark share a land border, and the 49-year dispute, known as the Whiskey War, was marked by exchanging national flags and alcohol bottles. So basically, before then, every 6 months they would take over, and now finally they share a land border. So I thought you meant that because, it's just some random fucking island in Canada. Okay, so you're saying that there's a part of Canada where you have to be a French citizen to own. I mean, I know it's part of France, but like,
Yeah, I mean it's literally right next to like Newfoundland. Like you can see it like right across the water, but belongs to France.
Doug, did you know that the term Thousand Island dressing comes from the Thousand Island area of the St. Lawrence Seaway? And those houses are really, really expensive. Like, it used to be the very wealthy people of like New York and like New England would have would have like summer homes on the St. Lawrence Seaway and the Thousand Island area, and one of them, I forget which one, we'll look it up, like would have this like uh they would eat salads there, and one of them developed Thousand Island dressing there. Have you heard of this?
I've heard of the dressing. I don't know. I didn't know about the other stuff.
Yeah, it's like a super wealthy part of um, American history. Anyway, we're gonna look up everything that there is to know about this shit. So just one moment. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm restarting my streams because I'm the king of data. Dick slinging pimp.
Yeah, I literally saw like 2 days in a row, like you were not in the Discord, and I was like,
Yeah,
what is going on with the streams?
yeah. Um, I don't know. I checked and like I had like maybe 15 streams down out of like 25. It happens. The longer you keep a stream going, more disconnects happen, more app crashes happen. But the device that I usually use right here, I did an update to it, and for like some reason, it's just like the um, the app will like use a browser, but it would like crash, and then when it crashes, the camera goes off. All right, so we're looking up.
Crazy to
Yo,
me
what's
how
the
many times
Thousand
I do an
Island
update and it just makes
thing?
it like way shittier. Like it forced
Thousand Island
me to
dressing,
update my VR
wealthy
goggles, and my game that was
area.
running like smoothly just was like all
Wealthy area.
glitchy and shit. And,
What did you say?
it's just crazy how many times you go to like update something and then the update just makes it like way shittier.
I agree.
Like I updated my VR headset the other day. Didn't tinker with any of my games code that was running perfectly smooth before. And I go and try it and it's like all glitchy and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
I agree. Yeah, so the Thousand Island area is a collection of 1,800 islands in the St. Lawrence Seaway that was known as Millionaires Row because of people from the city like New York City. And it was known for its luxurious summer resorts and fishing, boating, and high-end tourism. Historically attracted George Pullman, Thomas Edison, and the 8th Duke of Newcastle. dressing the thousand.
That's what I was gonna say.
What?
I remember now. You can continue. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue with your thing.
Where did Thousand Island dressing come from? It is Thousand Island dressing was likely created in the early 1900s in the Thousand Islands region along the upper St. Lawrence River between the United States and Canada. The most popular origin story attributes it to Sophia Lalonde, wife of a fishing guide in Clayton, New York, who served it to guests. Key details: Clayton, New York. The most widely accepted origin story claims Sophia Lalonde created the dressing as part of a shore dinner for her husband George Lalonde, a popular fishing guide, with actress May Irwin later spreading the recipe. The Waldorf Astoria theory. Another common story claims that George Bolt, owner of the Waldorf Astoria Hotel and a frequent summer visitor to the Thousand Islands region, ordered his maitre d' hotel, Oscar Szursky, to put the dressing on the menu in 1894, after a chef, sometimes named as Szursky himself, improvised it on a yacht. Sophia sauce, the original recipe, was sometimes referred to as Sophia sauce, and was reportedly found in a safe in the Thousand Islands Inn in Clayton. So anyway, this like dressing was like all the rage 120 years ago in between Canada and the United States, and is very popular today. Um, in fact, I think
Or no, my or go on. Are you saying a new fact or
yeah,
getting information on the Thousand Islands?
McDonald's Corporation, they had um, a marketing jingle in the 1970s, so before my time, but I've heard it, and it goes uh, for the Big Mac when they introduced it. It would go two all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, and the special sauce. I've heard. I don't know this for a fact. I don't. I've not had whatever they're referencing to my knowledge, but it's supposed to be Thousand Island dressing. So if you've ever had a Big Mac, that's Thousand Island dressing, apparently, or it's special sauce or something. But that's what it tastes like. Now, I have had Thousand Island
So,
dressing, and Thousand Island dressing is good. So if that's what's on a Big Mac or whatever, it's a good. It tastes good on salad. Okay, what
it's
were
a
you?
pretty sick name. I like the name.
I find it interesting that it, like all the other dressings, have like a country. There's like Russian and Italian and French, and then there's like this one with the really long name, Thousand Island dressing.
Greek, yeah.
Greek, yeah, exactly. And the Caesar salad, a lot of people think it was invented in like Italy because like Caesar, but it was invented in Mexico, in Tijuana, Mexico, at this hotel in Mexico, and became the rage. And there's still you can still get it at the original hotel. But and it's named Caesar after the guy who the like chef who invented it or whatever. But a lot of people think it's like named after Julius Caesar, and it is not. But yeah, so you've got Greek, French, Italian, Russian. Those are all dressings, but yeah. I really like balsamic vinegar. I just wanted to say that. Okay, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, balsamic vinegar is amazing. 10 out of 10.
I agree.
Yeah, this. I'll tell you about the history of Pop Tarts in a moment.
Tell me everything that there's ever been
There's this.
to know about Pop Tarts.
Yeah, I will get to that as the finale of this. My turn to talk. But yeah, Powell River which is in the Sunshine Coast of BC. I was just perusing on Facebook in my news feed as I normally do, and then there's
Is
just
that
like
that's where the salmon are?
I mean, I'm sure that there's salmon there, yeah, for sure.
Didn't they talk about that in that documentary we watched? That was the Powell River, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Oh no,
yeah,
that was
yeah,
the Fraser River.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Now I have to zoom in on a map, so thank you, Rabbi.
You're
Why
welcome.
is my Newfoundland upside down? What the? Oh, Valemont is a dope place. Powell River. Where's the Fraser goddamn river? Oh, Fraser River. I don't know if that's exactly like Powell River. But yeah, Powell River, apparently there's like some debate currently going on amongst I'm going to butcher the name, but it's like the Tamale people, which is like a local indigenous tribe in the Powell River region. And they basically want to change the name of the town because supposedly the guy the town is named after is this guy named Israel Powell. And apparently he was not such a great dude and to the indigenous people, but people are debating that fact and saying that there's some other guy named like Edward Powell, and that guy was like a cartographer and mentioned in some captain's like diary or whatever from whatever the 1700s or 1800s or something. And so people are just getting in this heated debate on who the actual town is named over. And then people in Powell River, which I do understand a little bit, but I also understand like not pissing off the indigenous people too. Like as like an extreme example or whatever, but like if your town is named after like Saddam Hussein or someone like equivalent to like your indigenous people, and they're like, hey, we don't like our town being named Hussein, let's change it. You probably would be like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's been named this for like 70 years, but there's a lot of bad meaning surrounding the name, so we should change it to something. So then this guy on Facebook was like, I have a solution. We're going to formally denounce the town being named after Israel Powell, even though allegedly there's no concrete proof of that even being true, that's where the Powell River name came from. And we're going to announce this is like his happy compromise, is that like we're going to announce that the town is renamed after Edward Powell, who was a relevant cartographer from the 1700s in this area. And that way, all the boomers don't have to like rant about how they hate the new name of the town on Facebook every day. And then also we get to keep the name Powell River while signing it to a different person named Powell, even though there's already all this negative meaning associated with the name Powell, and we're literally just using some loophole to rename what the Powell's meaning is, and we're expecting the indigenous people to just not forget about the other Powell and even though that's what brought the issue up in the first place. So it looks like, in my opinion, there's going to be a new name for Howell River, and I understand why people are pressing for it to remain the same, but I'm not sure. It's like people are going to be like, oh, let's name the town Hussein after like Marty Hussein, which is some guy who made maps. And it's like, we don't want Marty Hussein, the guy who made maps, to be the town name dude, because we already have a Hussein that was like a dictator who we're not stoked about. So let's not do that.
I get that.
Aren't you glad I told you all that information?
Doug, I knew everything about that already. You're not teaching me anything. But I like that you think that you did. That's cool. That's a cool story. But yeah, they did that in the United States with some shit. Like, some like army base or something, and they were like, yeah, we named it after this guy, and everybody's like, hey, that guy was like a slave owner, and then they're like, oh yeah, actually we're naming it after this other guy from World War II who was like a really great soldier, and then it was like, okay, I guess. So that way they didn't have to change all the signage, but then they changed up like who the bad guy was.
I mean, it is a possible solution, man.
I agree. I don't think
I don't
it's
know
bad.
how evil the guy was and how
Dude, he owned
that
slaves.
affected the
Dude,
local people.
he owned slaves, so it's like it's not a good thing.
Okay, well,
All right, my friend, let's watch the rest of this documentary. I hate leaving a documentary
I
unfinished.
want to even know the origin of Pop Tarts.
Oh yeah, tell me that.
I'll keep it brief, but I could send. Okay?
Don't send it. Just tell me.
I don't want to mess it up. I think I have it right. There's some company, it was a major food company.
Kellogg's.
I forget. And it had
Kellogg's.
What?
Kellogg's.
Yeah, no, that's one of them. But there's two companies involved with this. Kellogg's had 40% market share, and they were the dominant they're the dominant brand in the cereal aisle in like the 1940s and 50s with their like Raisin Bran cereal. And then this other company was their competitor who owned like 19% of the cereal aisle. And they decide to launch this new toastable product called Country Squares. And they're like these.
That was Bill Post. That was Bill Post.
OG Pop-Tart.
That was Bill Post at Keebler. That was Bill Post at Keebler.
Okay, nice. That's the company. So they launched Country Squares, and they were like, I guess, flying off the shelves. And so Kellogg's noticed that they were losing market share, and then they're like, oh shit, we have to do something about it. But the Country Squares company had a problem because manufacturing them was like they didn't have it down where they knew how to like close the stuffing correctly so that it wouldn't like break apart. So there's all this manufacturing issues with the Country Squares. And then Kellogg's comes along. They launch Pop-Tarts, and people just like went crazy for the Pop-Tarts, and they're like, oh man, we really love this Pop-Tarts brand. It's like such a great name. And so they were able to basically just dominate that new category. And also Pop-Tarts, they didn't have the same manufacturing issues that the Country Squares did. And then over time, people loved Pop-Tarts at first, but now because of inflation and corporate decisions that they didn't want to raise prices more, even though they have raised prices for the extra stuff Pop Tarts, which is like a borderline scam because the original Pop Tart stuffing in the regular Pop Tart has decreased, but they've introduced this like extra stuffing Pop Tart, which is basically the same as the old Pop Tarts amount of stuffing, and they've charged more for that. But the quality of Pop Tarts has just declined because they don't want to increase the prices, and so they've turned to these just like a bunch of artificial synthetic chemicals for Pop Tarts, and people have really been bummed out. But apparently, I mean, they're still in business, but apparently they're just not the same tasting, just like any other products that we're unfortunately consuming today.
Father.
Oh yeah. Do you like Pop Tarts?
I don't eat them, but I've had like similar things, and
Or Country Squares type of dude?
yeah, I'm OG, and they're good. Like I like toaster strudel with like that icing that you put on. That shit's good. I I really uh, I like uh, yeah. I mean I like those kinds of pastries. I was gonna say I like Danishes too, which is a little different.
It's not like a Denmark thing.
Yeah. The Do you know why they're called Pop Tarts?
No.
They were capitalizing on the 1960s trend of pop art, and uh, it was a competition between General Foods and Kellogg's, but they were originally developed by that Keebler company. And what you said makes sense. Um, they originally came out in strawberry, blueberry, apple cinnamon, and apple currant, which was later changed. How do you like that insider information?
Just insane amount of newbie knowledge.
Almost Labradorian.
Little, dare I say. Right. Let's finish one of the worst documentaries I've ever seen in my entire life.
Baby the best though.
Nah. Synthetic Dreams was dope. This is just like we use. I mean, it is an interesting concept. I actually have wondered like why isn't anyone building these like synthetic avatars for people?
Well, these people did.
But yeah, they are doing that, and I do respect that because I think that it could ease the pain of death if you are able to still talk to grandma's avatar.
I agree. We talked about this the other night.
Oh yeah. All right, let me start it so that it'll be finished as soon as possible.
If you enjoy it that much, we could start it from the beginning again. Yo, did you freeze it? WTF, dog? Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Thinks my boy's a bot. This is bullshit. This is the worst. Doesn't even give you a place to sign in. Fuck you, Google. Just go to Google. Can you hear me? He cannot hear me, folks. Maybe he can, but he can't communicate. If he can hear me, go to Google and don't sign in, and then just play it, and hopefully it'll work. Just copy and paste the name of the documentary into Google. Maybe he can. There you go. There's your shit. No, it's going. There you go. Oh, you want to just start it all over again? Okay.
where you want to go is one of two places. You go to heaven or you go to hell. So that's what Christianity that's very good. They think there's only one forever. Well, I would disagree. But technology knows where you need to go. You're not going to get to continue perfectly forever. And Hashem made the guy once, and then made it again. God wants us to know what is coming so that we're ready. That's the question. It's something totally different. I'm sorry, Commissioner. I'm afraid I can't. This mission is too important for me to allow you to jeopardize it. What is the cost of this current element? Some people would say, you're actually reasonably wise depth of this point. The human species, well, like, think about the world like the previous Earth was created 1 year. The human species has 10 minutes. The industrial era started 2 seconds. Any further changes that could significantly change the process of thinking could have potentially more.
This is a philosopher at Oxford University who works alongside computer scientists. His TED Talk had a huge impact, and he exposed these ideas further in his book, Superintelligence.
Superintelligence is any intellect that radically outperforms even the sharpest people across the board. So imagination, creativity, social skills, wisdom, not just one knowledge to the cabinet. It's a general substitute for human understanding. If you had a bigger story, let's start out here. In the early 20th century, whatever it was, just to scare the people. The world where we really understand that the right of literacy started to have which is that if you're really concerned about what the objective is at the optimizing, you might then, again, the world that's shaped according to a kind of flawed objective. I mean, more powerful the optimization, that threats to the survival of human species or other ways that creatures could perform on this world.
point in history where you can love this API being created so intelligently and created in a more beneficial direction. Potentially, that could make a very well lived application. Or even go more that direction, actually. One of the things that scares me is the size of it, right?
Deborah Threshold is a Rotary professor immediately at the City University of Maine.
Most of the folks I've talked to in the AI realm think of AI as a little not just that AIs are getting smarter, but that they would be somehow more ethical because they weren't being covered by these downward assumptions that we see in the first. But will they be alive is the real question. And will they be conscious? The experiences from the machine is that we can even ask them questions.
That question is becoming more and more urgent with the recent advances in AI. Others wrote a book about it.
It's amazing how significant value AI has been working something. And all that stuff that you're looking for on the screen right there, and all these things that we're looking to landscape about, you're going to be able to get in, and it's not too late. But yeah, if you don't retrieve some of the value from it, you retrieve it, then I don't see how we're going to make it this through. I was on a post with a famous transhumanist was arguing, doing this right now, the evolutionary successor. I argue that human beings deserve a place in the future, that they should be allowed to something other than taking the life of the computers and then go into extinction. And he said, oh, well, you're just saying that because you're older. It's like you're ridiculous. And that's when I said, fine. Here's your spot right on TV. I said, yeah, feel that with my human.
And that's Luigi, Clara's parents. They started the Harrison Foundation in 1928 using his mind powers. The real beast is really cool later, and I went to look up to her, and here's a memory that he was the real beast. The way he became off black. I remember a lot about what he was, and his mother, and one of his big reproductions, but just a shoe. The technological tools of the real beast. I assumed that was pretty down with built memory, and was built straight away with electricity and just so. Then a printer was good like a creature like a strong engine. Yes, and I got to learn all these things.
Riser. Riser. Riser.
Yo,
Thank you for watching that.
you're good.
All right, Doug.
You're good.
Same time, same station tomorrow.
Alright, second Z player B here.
I agree. I'll do my best to put pressure on him. 8 p.m. tomorrow, and we'll create our own AI likenesses. Sounds like a plan?
Hell yeah, following Ricky.
Excellent. Take care, my Labradorian brother. Peace, yo.
Alright, later.
Peace.
Family.
Fucking million people, by the way. Their parade is, I thought, yeah, they say, like, you know, West Hollywood, it's a big everything. They tell you this shit when you live here, but the truth is New York City just dwarfs us.
It dwarfs this?
Everything. Yes.
They called this one a parade, but I didn't see anybody parading. So I'm standing around. Did they actually parade?
No, it was a parade, and there's huge, giant floats. Most of them playing Thriller, by the way. A lot of people didn't get very creative with their Halloween New York floats. I mean, I get it. Thriller's a big one, and basically it's pretty blatant that these floats are just people on ecstasy listening to Thriller while going by a bunch of people. Like, they're dancing, but you can see in their eyes, like, this slight fear of, like, what the fuck am I doing? They didn't really realize they'd be on a moving live show for like an hour and a half.
I was knee deep in cocaine and ecstasy in Vegas, so I could have helped.
Really? You were in Vegas
Yeah.
for Halloween?
Yeah.
Wow. Never rains in Vegas.
No, it didn't. It was very nice. Sat by the pool during the day and then spent a lot of money on drugs all night.
So if it was raining, then everybody was probably like slammed in venues and places, right? What were you doing?
It sounded like you both had a lot more fun than I did. New York, Vegas. Everybody ran. It was as though a lion were chasing a herd of antelope. Everybody just scattered. And it didn't just rain, it poured, and it didn't give a warning. Wow. It was just stand there, and all of a sudden, boom, it came. So it was a fun show watching everybody head for cover. The folks who were too drunk just kind of stood there.
Do you dress up for Halloween, or do you just stick with Jesus? I mean, every day is Halloween for you, right?
Every day is Christmas.
Right.
He dresses up as the devil on Halloween. That would be awesome.
Well, I think maybe
That would be great.
right. I posed with a lot of devils and a few Jesuses, some black Jesuses this year as well.
Ooh, a black Jesus?
A bunch of black Jesus.
Wow.
It's a big year for black Jesus.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Were there any white people doing blackface Jesus?
No, but Pete C suggested that I shoe polish my face, and that if I didn't, I was really off my game.
I wonder if Pete C knows that they make makeup now, and you wouldn't have to use actual shoe polish. That's an interesting suggestion. Hey man, you should totally gasoline your eyes for, I'm pretty sure they he does it in the old way we used to do it in the Midwest. Right. Ohio. Shoe polish. Yeah. We'd meet up at the meetings and stuff. I have face cancer and I don't know why. Guys, we have such an exciting show lined up for you. You ready to meet your guests tonight? Put your hands together for the great Paul Provenza and Matt Rothschild. Welcome, Paul's first time, Matt's second time on the show. I'm super excited to have you guys here. Heck yeah. Matt, you and I have been barking along at the comedy store here since I started, so that's been 7.5 years.
It's one of my favorite things to do is bark like a dog while someone's killing on stage.
Yeah.
You know? So somebody might get that treatment tonight.
Yeah. That's the sound you want to hear. If you're killing downstairs in the original room and you hear that, it's a double confirm that you're killing, because that means you're killing with Voltron.
And it feels like you're killing on Arsenio. It's very Arsenio. Very Arsenio. It's like Arsenio Fantasy Camp.
And
This too? You do this?
No, just the bar.
Just the bar. Making it your own.
Yeah.
Paul, I had a blast with you at the Traverse City Comedy
Way
Fest.
too much fun.
Yeah.
Way too much fun.
Sinbad was there.
Sinbad was kicking ass.
And Dave Holmes. Wait, no.
Holmes.
No, who's the...
Josh Holmes?
No, the guy that pulled down his pants during set list.
Oh, Dave Foley.
Dave Foley, oh my God.
That's right, Dave Foley committing a felony. Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah, unbelievable. A winter fest. So fun. And
Middle of the mountains.
you have one of my
Come out like crazy for shows.
you have one of my favorite shows that I ever get to regularly do, and that's a set list.
You are.
That's your
always
baby.
welcome. That's it. Creation of evil genius Troy Conrad.
And you, right?
I just basically protect it.
I love it.
Somebody doesn't come along and fuck it up.
I love it. Perfect.
Great fun.
Well, you're doing a great job because
Exactly.
it is the best.
It's a lot like I love the impulse behind it. So you guys are actually like doing work.
Yeah. It's fun.
Which is great. It's real inside comedy, real process. That's the fun part of it.
Yeah.
Just something I said.
No.
Doug Stanhope?
Yeah, it is. Put your hands together for Doug Stanhope, everybody. Doug, you want to come up and play with us? You want to come up and play?
Doug Stanhope is here.
Heck yeah. What's up, Doug? Good to see you, buddy. Kevin, if you have to say anything, just raise your hand and we'll send a mic down to you.
Yeah.
We're going to stick with the funny people on this one, Jesus. Sorry. But you look great. You are the best set decoration. What do you think about Jesus Christ over there, Doug?
I hate that everybody's doing Christmas so fucking early these days.
Have you ever gotten to perform this close to Jesus?
Usually not before November 31st.
I think that was my question. I had no answer, so field it for me. Early in my cocktails. Please go ahead.
I love it.
Present. Asia.
How's the night going, Doug? You having fun?
It's very good. Very good so far.
Thanks for swinging by. We're just getting started. We haven't had one comedian up yet.
You still don't.
I know. Yeah. But you know how the show goes. Comedians, you guys get 60 seconds. You perform for 60 seconds. You know 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you have it. That's what it sounds like. A lot of noise on that one.
It's like a morning zoo show.
Yeah, it is. It's getting Uppity hoppity. It's Big Mike and the Angry West Hollywood Bear and the
And now you're sitting with traffic.
Heck yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Kevin DeBoer.
Thank you. So I was cleaning my apartment the other week naked and caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror. And I didn't really like what I saw, so I've been hitting the gym a lot lately. Don't worry, the results are still pending, so I've been working on that a little bit. But there's nothing I hate in the world more than people who take gym selfies, because it's the most vain thing you can do. Like, how dare you make me feel inadequate, self-conscious, vulnerable, longing, all at the same time. Those are some conflicting emotions. I don't like that. But you always see them in front of the mirror, posted up with their phone, acting like they're checking in, like, with a half smart. Got it. That'll go sick on Instagram later. Posted up with some nice hashtag puns like Quadzilla, Shredification, Armageddon. Kill yourself. Please do us all a favor. We can't stand it anymore. But the comments are always worse, so we'll start out with a nice shredded bro, just looking so shredded. Which will move on to point out a physicality such as nice Dels bro, hitting those tracks too, I see. Which will move on to inevitably laying that nice dick bro, that's a really solid dick. Which is never an article.
Wow. The bear was so mad that I think it ate a few puppies at the end of that.
So mad.
Furious bear.
You just skip the whole beginning, where you look at yourself in the mirror and you can go straight to the gym selfies, I think.
Cool. All right.
That floor
I'm going to be the Roseanne Barr on Last Comic Standing. I think you have an original voice, and I thought it was lovely. Until I get a couple more cocktails in me, I'm just going to be the sweetheart. But then I'll turn on you. I was expecting Stanhope to just rip me a new asshole, actually. So yeah, I realized I probably should have, but I'm not there yet. I just walked in. I didn't know I was going to be here.
Who's the one on Last Comic Standing? The panel that's the bad one. Like, who's the mean one? I've never watched.
Well, no one was mean on the last season.
Really?
And it was the first season I watched where I go, I don't know any of these comics. I'm fucking old. My opinion doesn't count. Don't listen to me. You don't hear irrelevance. All right. I just think you're really wordy. I think you have an idea of the joke, and the more succinctly you can get to it, the better. The wordiness is sort of filler for you. Okay. Does that make sense? Yeah, it does make sense.
How long have you been stand-up?
Only about 8 months now.
How often are you getting up? You doing a lot of spots?
Mostly at Flappers in Burbank, but I get up like twice a week usually.
At Flappers in Burbank?
No, I'll do some other open mics, but it's tough to get some stage time, especially when I come up to Comedy Store. It's really
How many times a week are you doing Flappers?
Usually, if I've got a book show, I'll do that, and then I usually
How often is that?
Wednesday or Thursday is
So
when
you're saying once a week?
Yeah, once a week at least.
So 3 spots a week.
Yeah.
Do
you tape and listen to your sets? Yeah.
Do you ever laugh?
No. Fucking there it is. No, yeah, I mean, that's a bit that I've been working on, and, it's just kind of working on it, so I wasn't even really trying to slam you there. No. I just remember when I started out, like, shit that I would laugh at, I thought... like the stuff that actually made me laugh. I go, oh yeah, but you could never really do that on stage. And then I did. And and here I am, a fucking drunk, miserable, horrific balls. Stick with it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's really hard to listen to. I mean, like, I would take myself all the time and listen to like 5 minutes of it and just go, oh, I can't listen to this. That's what I do now. Yeah. It's really hard to listen to. Besides the like what they're saying, like the writing, you definitely trim it up. But I also noticed that your voice is very monotone during the whole thing. It was just kind of like it just flat. Yeah, flat. So like I honestly was kind of like, all right, I'm not even paying attention to what he's saying because I'm just want to go to sleep or something. Like you need to have ups and downs and pauses and just because I mean if you just go out there like blah 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 blah. If you have like a 30-minute set, fuck that. No one will sit around for that, you know. You have to have something. It doesn't mean you have to do the over-the-top. And Mom's your uncle! Hey, people! Give it up for yourselves! Right. Mom's variation. I mean, that would kill, but no. It just didn't seem like you were happy to be up on stage because you didn't seem, any energy at all. It just kind of
you were like a Wi-Fi tower for daydreaming.
Yeah, I was like super excited.
You took me straight to like stuff I have to do tomorrow and things like that. And I work hard on not thinking about that while doing this show, you know what I mean? Like, it's a big deal to me. So, when I'm daydreaming about stuff I have to do tomorrow during the thing, that means, you gotta get to, like, some kind of point.
I was just daydreaming while you were saying that.
Yeah,
I just kind of zoned out on it. I had all the shit I had to do.
Right. But, you gotta go, definitely the levels thing is a thing. You can't be daydream machine. Okay.
Hashtags. Jesus coming through in the clutch. Jesus cares.
Heck yeah. Kevin, where are you from?
I'm from, Cincinnati area.
You lived in LA?
5 months now.
5 months. So you did it for 3 months in Cincinnati?
Yeah. Well, I was doing it around Ohio, like wherever I could get stage time, because I went to school in Northern Ohio at BGSU.
Where's that? Bowling Green?
Yeah, Bowling Green.
Oh, nice.
South of Toledo.
Yeah, I know exactly what that is.
I really hate saying this, but try going to Ha Cafe a little bit. You need it. I mean, Flappers is a great stage, but you're not going to get herpes there. You need to really, go to a grosser club. It'll check you a little. Okay.
Do you live in Burbank? Is that your thing?
I live in Culver City.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you're on that side of the hill,
is herpes a thing you have to have now? Yeah, comedy is definitely.
That side of the hill really sucks, and everybody moves there when they first move here for some weird reason.
It's kind of like having a gold medallion on Delta. You know these airports. Sorry.
You mean Burbank Airport?
What kind of comedy do you like? As a comedian that you think like you relate to, like I'm sort of in that. Totally cliche, but I love Doug Stanhope. Yeah, I know. Well, I see the similarities already. I'm a fan of Vic Henley also. also. Ron White.
Those are two we're often put in the same pot. Rick Henley and Doug Stanhope.
Yeah, it's what. Nice buffet going there.
What are you drinking, Doug?
Oh, she's got it.
Doug, it's okay.
Ringo knows the look on my face.
We got Josh. Josh is running around.
All right.
Matt, what are you drinking?
Bingo!
Bingo! Hey!
No, I don't want yours. I was saying there's a waiter there.
Vodka soda.
Vodka soda, Josh. And Matt, what are you drinking?
Stella for me, Josh. Please,
Stella.
thank you. I just want to bring 2 for Doug.
Yeah, just go ahead and
Yeah,
squad
bring 2
up.
for Doug.
Squad up on that one. 4-pack.
Who was your favorite when you were a kid?
When I was a kid,
Yeah. Who do you remember being your first favorite?
I remember Ron White being my first favorite comic. Yeah. And after that, just kind of moved on to some other stuff. And then Doug just brought the super, just dark shit into my life. So thank you, Doug.
You're welcome. You're welcome. He was a brony before he found you.
You know what another thing is, though, is I'm noticing that you just sort of are deadpan in one tone, so maybe what it actually is like just double commit to that. instead of actually trying to sound normal, just don't try to sound normal and sound like exactly how you
Get out of your set, because you can't be that monotone and have that much set.
Yeah.
In order for that to really work, you got to do like a Stephen Wright series.
Yeah.
Exactly. Short, punchy, self-contained kind of thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's it's a weird thing because a lot of people come to the table with great writing skills, and some people come to the table with great performance skills.
And you brought neither, but come on, it had to be. Someone was going to say it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
So much for Roseanne. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, you obviously like to write, and you can tell that because you keep overwriting. Everything's really, really wordy. But
that's a common, very, very, very common first. I mean, you've done nothing, by the way. When I asked you how many spots you're doing, your answer is like, I mean, you just got to get in the game. You got to make the trip over the hill and play this side of the hill. I started comedy living in Burbank and I didn't even have a car, and I made it here at the end of every night into whatever open mic every single night. Once you get in, you got to get in all the way. You can't just like.
He rode his bike here.
Yeah.
From Burbank.
Yeah.
Which, if anyone knows that drive, that's fucking psychotic. Over in the morning.
Over Laurel Canyon with drunk drivers. Well, not Laurel Canyon, the Wayne Pass, which is basically on the first time you take it on a bike, it is Laurel Canyon because it's uphill like a lot of the way.
But I mean, you either want it or you don't. You could die in flappers.
You just gotta, Flappers isn't really it's not really an option to get your chops at all.
Flappers is not an option.
I mean, you can do gigs there once you're doing gigs, but it's not the place you want to start. You got to start in the grits. It's got to be dirty and creepy, and you gotta. You have to wonder if you're crazy for doing this. Flappers is like walking into fucking Sears or something like that. It's not.
Is anyone know Sal's still doing comedy?
That's a cool place.
Sal's open mic, is that still on?
Yeah.
Yeah, try Sal's. That's all your local references sound like cartoon names to me. Flappers and Ha Ha Cafe. That's a lazy writer would put Ha Ha Cafe in a movie and really.
exactly.
Kevin, thank you so much. Kevin,
Good job. Good work, Kevin.
he's on Twitter at Mr. Dragon DeVore. That's DEVORE. That's all one word. And Mr. Dragon DeVore.
I'll be the wicked prick on the next one.
Okay, good.
I always don't take it seriously. I don't really like to make funny.
Before we get to that, I always ask every guest when it's their first time on the show, so I'll ask these two, because I think I've asked you before, is what is something that you did when you very first started out doing stand-up that you can't believe that you did or talked about or would ever do, like that's obnoxious, that you can't really believe that you're embarrassed that you ever did?
Well, you gotta give me a minute to think
Okay.
about it.
Okay. Okay, we'll start with Paul. Is there something you have a ventriloquist dummy? You take off your shirt, walk backwards? Like, what's the thing? I've heard everything.
Well, I started in the 70s, so I was opening like the first times I would stand up, I would walk from the back of the room, leaning way back, just to do an Earth Shoes joke.
Earth Shoes? Yeah, I can't believe you did that.
No,
I don't know what Earth
I got banned from the comedy circus. I turned to the MC and I said, mind if I put my water on the piano? He said, go ahead. And I just poured my water on the piano. I got banned for like 5 years.
That'll do it. I like it.
I'm trying to think of one thing that wasn't embarrassing about myself.
No, that's the hard.
I had this weird accent and I talked out of the side of my mouth and it was kind of a New York weird.
Were you doing a character?
No, I didn't think I was, but when I look back at old footage, I did that on purpose on an album I did 10 years ago, a DVD. I put bonus footage, was all my earliest horrifically embarrassing shit, and I couldn't even watch it to decide what to put on. I made my manager watch it, and they decided which clips, and because I tried to watch myself, and I'm like, oh, they gagging. I had a fucking mullet. My first evening at the Improv, I was only maybe a year into comedy, and I bought this shirt on Santa Monica Boulevard out of one of those like $6. It still had the creases in it, and it had a matching tie, and I had a mullet, and I topped out of it. It was everything about my. Yeah, I suck shit. You had to mullet too, I remember. Yeah, I mean, mullet. Yeah, crazy mullet. Yeah.
Matt, what was your answer the first time?
I did crazy shit. Like, I think, well, no, it was just the things I thought of.
Yeah.
Like, I thought I'd be an officer laughing wearing a cop uniform, and the comedy kid and wearing a fucking cowboy uniform. But
wow.
Those are. Just the idea is they never made it to the stage.
I remember that down. Write that down. Don't write that down.
I remember the hack premises that I thought I came up with first. Like, who's the first guy to ever eat an egg?
Yeah.
The first thing that comes out of that chicken's ass. I thought it was fucking brilliant. And then you go, it's the most tired, hackneyed fucking idea.
I've never heard that before like that. That's actually pretty funny.
It's really good with
It coming out of the chicken's ass.
But do you remember a hack bit that you did that you were so ashamed that you go, oh, fuck, I can't believe I thought that was original? I think I actually told the joke where I'm so crazy I ripped the fucking tag off the mattress. This is good enough. That's like a famous joke, isn't it?
What's that?
That's somebody's joke. That's like somebody's joke. I don't know. You're the first guy that saw that tag.
And that 7086 guy that saw the tag.
It's weird when Twitter will keep you in check, where the first thing you think of, you used to know to dismiss as a comic, but now you can just go to Twitter and prove that you are right in dismissing the first joke you had about a topic. Go to that hashtag on Twitter, and oh yeah, everyone already wrote that. Yeah, you can type it into Google or Twitter and just be like, nope, no right to that. That's all I came up with.
Let's see what happens next. Are you guys ready for your next comedian, everybody? 60 Seconds of Thunder. So many awesome people signed up for the chance. Right now, it is Daniel White.
Folks, my name's Daniel White, and my name might sound familiar because you might have seen it on your guys' ballots, your sample ballots. I'm running for, LA Secretary of Transportation for LA County. No, seriously. As a bus rider, I feel that our buses are far too overcrowded with people that don't really smell that nice. And that there's a lot of traffic here. I have to be on the bus a long time, and I absorb these smells. So, if I am elected, I will make sure that there are more buses on the streets in order to relieve congestion on the buses. I will make sure that anybody sitting in an open seat next to the aisle when a window seat is open next to them will be immediately ejected. And if I'm elected, I will no longer ride the bus. Good job, brother.
Fuck yeah. 57 seconds of thunder and lightning from Daniel White.
Pay off at the end, at least. Yeah.
I missed a couple lines. I
thought you were going to be wicked on this one, Doug.
What's that?
I thought you were going to be wicked on this one.
Well, I was getting to that.
Oh, okay.
You little you can't just close strong.
Right.
You're going to have something in the middle there.
Yeah.
But, it went somewhere. He has the idea.
Right.
Right? He's got the basic idea of it, making an art to the story, right?
Yeah.
Except the story was lacking. I think if you came up with more extreme examples, just nuttier shit, I think it'd be better.
Yeah. It also made it, more convincing that you're actually running, maybe, too. It's like, instead of just saying, I'm running, really, I am.
Are you really running?
No, I threw it on there's an election coming up, and I thought about it. I just threw it together on the bus on the way here.
I'm writing you in, man. I like the idea you said.
There you go.
If there were more bus riders in the crowd, I think you might have gotten a warmer response.
This stuff would kill.
Uber's killing the bus. I'm telling you, Uber is destroying bus riding for him.
Your minute would slay on the 217. That's Fairfax.
This guy knows what I'm talking about. How I get a transfer to a punchline?
Daniel, you have to admit, it must have been pretty fun being the best dressed guy on the metro, right? I mean, that blazer's crushing. Is that a new one?
No, this one's just to be partially convincing for the act tonight.
Now, what's interesting, I'll give you guys a little background. I'm pretty sure this is your third week in a row getting on?
I missed, this is my fourth.
Basically 3 out of 4.
Yes.
And the first 2 times, I remember it was very religious, like 10 Commandment jokes and like, what was the deal with Moses, and stuff like that. And so it's interesting that you made such an extreme jump. It's sort of exciting that at least you're trying to what?
To branch out to buses.
He's writing new material.
Be relatable.
Yeah.
He's writing shit. We wrote that tonight.
Yeah. And it's...
Which is why I hate fucking improv. Give me the shit you worked out. But no, that's admirable. Well, there is something fearless in setting that whole, you're really basically using the whole time to set up one punchline. That's pretty fearless. And you did pay it off, which is pretty great. So there's a lot to be said for that. You obviously knew where you were headed and you landed it. There's something there.
You just started recently, right?
Right.
How long ago?
I've only been seriously writing for a couple months. I've only been performing. This is my first time. It was 4 weeks ago on a television.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
How long you been riding the bus?
How long?
How old am I? 27?
you know how to
You should have more material.
Yeah, I have a driver's license.
I'm just a road person.
Well, that's fun. Where have you been getting up? Have you been doing spots other than here?
I've been going up at the Improv and here.
At the open mic?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you go other places?
Not yet. I'm still looking at places. I think Marty's. So.
Yeah.
Marty's.
I don't even know what that is.
It's death.
I've never been there.
Yeah.
They make you pay, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never do one.
How does this thing work? Is this some kind of scam bringer show? Do you have to pay to get in here for hopefully your lucky lottery ticket comes up like Willy Wonka so you can do 60 seconds in front of a bored crowd of friends?
Literally nobody ever pays to get in.
All right.
We've never sold a ticket for this
I
show.
paid to get it.
Who charged?
Yeah, the setup was like I think what Matt said, that if you punched up the ideas a little bit more extreme, so you almost sold it like you were really running for it, which is fine.
I thought you were.
The payoff, I thought you were too. And the payoff works, but I think if you took Matt's advice and made like the setup a little bit more silly and crazier, that we would still believe it, but it would be a little bit more easy to listen to. Because at first, I thought you were really running and you were using this time to get on a podcast so that you can get the word out that you're actually running for this.
Yeah, they got kind of.
Yeah.
That was maybe good for you. That shows some initiative.
Yeah.
Is this a podcast?
Oh, yeah.
And then again, you could also just lose all the jargon and just get right to the point, which is you ride the bus and you hate it and you were thinking about running for whatever, but then you realized if you got that you wouldn't be on the bus anymore.
Yeah, you can make it almost
Well,
online.
he did say that he wrote this on the bus today, so
Right. No,
we
yeah.
really have time to go over it.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying when you hit the notebook tonight or tomorrow or whenever, you could lose a lot of the crappy poo-poo. Daniel, what else is going on exciting in your life? You still live with your parents?
Oh, no, I did not live with my parents.
Oh, you just look like you live with your parents.
Thank you very much.
So what do you have, a roommate? What's your situation?
I live with my brother in Century City.
Ooh, fancy. What does your brother do?
My brother's a chef at Goldie's in the little secret joint on 3rd.
Your parents
Well,
live
he doesn't
better.
take the fucking bus. Oh, he takes the bus. Live in Century City. Oh, wait, listen to that. That's a show that's fun.
Yeah. That's what's happening in other places.
Hey, sample that for the podcast.
I'm on it.
We're gonna lay it all over. This. So Daniel, how long have you and your brother lived out here?
I've lived out here for 3 years. I went to UCLA, graduated a year ago. I transferred in there, and he's been here only for the last year.
What's your degree in?
My degree's in political science.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing this.
So every joke should be you running for something.
That's your hook. Go with it.
Yeah, you just been grounded. I think you should totally roll with that. Fuck yeah, Daniel. Well, it was nice to see you again.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thanks, Frank.
Thanks, Daniel.
That guy's got a hell of an Adam's apple.
All right, the next comic I'm just going to flavor on. I'm going to waffle. I'm going to go, you know what? On second thought, that wasn't really a really clever premise after all. But no, it's kind of clever.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, I'll just go back and forth.
First season of Last Comic. He's gonna fucking get on their ass.
I feel like I've seen this name before. Put your hands together for Dusty Lester every time. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, folks?
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you about the first time I started into comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside, I got on stage, I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, "You ain't funny, you need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand, I walked off stage, I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again, why is it whenever you meet your girlfriend's girlfriend's father for the first time, he always looks at his daughter like she just brought home like a mental patient or something. It's just like, why the hell did you bring this guy here? And I don't care what it is. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can't do it. I just cannot do it. If I told my father-in-law that I got a job working as a sergeant for the military, he'd still look at me like I was a damn yoga instructor.
All right. I like your style, Dusty. How long have you been dating this chick?
Probably 6 months.
6 months. And you already met her dad?
Yeah.
And what's his deal?
He's just a dick.
Why doesn't he like you? Why do you think? What did she tell him?
Because I'm not black and I don't have anything to offer down south.
Wait,
Racism.
she's
Wait a
black?
second, I have not heard about whites not having something to offer down south. Confused me there about it.
Well,
Is she black, Dusty?
yeah.
That seemed like
That's
a
the
joke.
first joke. The first joke, yeah.
Yeah, but that seemed like a joke. Like some old black lady is your girlfriend. I thought that
That was
was
the bitter truth, but it was a joke, but it was the truth in the same.
This is a pet peeve of mine, is comics that have true stories that are true, but they go and deliver them as though they're jokes and make it and see what I did there thing.
Right,
We're
yeah.
like, no, go tell a fucking story.
Right.
Fuck the retarded girl that you thought was drunk in the morning. I don't know if you know the comic that has that story. Yeah, they thought she was drunk and they woke up all in a van and found out, oh, she's still drunk. No, she was never drunk. She was retarded and you fucked her. And then you dropped her off on a corner in Little Italy because she kind of looked Italian. That's a... Anyway, no, what do you mean? Sorry, that's not even a good example. Yeah, if you have a great story, yeah, you can't make it sound like a clever joke, right?
And that could be really interesting too, that you're not accepted in a black family.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like backwards for him.
You know what? It's actually, you can, if you got 7 minutes on it, you can sell it as a sitcom and never have to write another fucking joke.
Ever.
There we go.
That's my
I
thing.
like it.
And I can run for office. Doug is right about this. I thought I didn't realize that your girlfriend was actually black. I thought you just paid off that setup. So that knowing that your girlfriend is black changes the rest of the jokes.
Right.
So we actually didn't know that that's really the premise of the joke.
The opposite was it Daniel, the last guy? The opposite, where we really believed that he was running for office. We didn't believe you're dating a black chick for shit. In the delivery.
Is it too late to say that my girlfriend was white?
What?
Accusing everybody. She was just in blackface.
Oh, see, now you're going to make me waffle the same way. I don't know.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
She really is white. I was just trying to be funny.
Oh,
I can show you a picture of her on my phone. I promise she's white.
Well, I don't need to see the picture or whatever picture of whatever girl that used to be alive that's on your phone. All that I asked you if she was black and you said yes. So it's like, I mean, all
I
right.
don't believe anything. I don't feel like I can trust you anymore.
Yeah.
I'm turning my back.
You really pissed in our faces by lying to us.
Your
Dusty.
first album will be called
4
Sea of
minutes.
Lies. Sea of Lies.
You know how hard it is for us to all be honest for 4 minutes. And you just
He did have the energy of the evening. He
Yeah,
really was
sure.
selling shit.
Totally.
Great accent.
Totally.
Selling products.
Totally.
Is yoga instructor like a really bad thing?
Right, and also a sergeant in the military is not that great. I don't know if you know that or not, but like you got 40 over here. Examples.
They're polar opposites.
Right. You can tell that you're a struggling stand-up comedian, and he probably. I mean, have you met the white dad then? What's really going on, Dusty? You son of a bitch!
Are you even here?
Is this a hologram of a different guy that signed up? All right,
It's
Dusty.
Tupac.
Have you met the white dad?
Yes, I have.
Can you not impress him?
Not really.
Because you're white and he wants his daughter to get fucked by a black guy.
Yes. I guess. Does he know his daughter's black? Does he know this? How does this routine go down at the Ha Ha Cafe? Whole different audience on the other channel. You know what I'm saying? Do this with flappers. This is a flappers bit.
I wonder if right now somebody in the other room downstairs is bombing and they just went, you hear that sound coming from upstairs? That's a fun show they're having up there.
Yeah, probably not.
It happens a lot. So, Dusty, let me ask you this. What does the girlfriend do? What's her job? That her dad's so special.
Let's just give him a chance to be completely honest.
Yeah.
Is there any other lies in that set you want to tell us about now?
What's your boyfriend?
Do you have a girlfriend? No, I have a boyfriend. Are you from the South? Yes. Okay. Knoxville, Tennessee. All right. Checks out. Knoxville? Nice town. Yeah. Artsy. I think we should put an AK on this guy.
What does the dad do for a living?
He's a he puts in like air conditioning.
There you go. Come on, this guy's a moron. That's where his joke is. This fucking guy's judging you, and he's blank and blank years old, and he's putting in fucking air conditioners. That's a miserable life. Air conditioners are heavy, and that sucks. I can't imagine what that would be like, driving a truck to some place. You have to go put it in. Everybody's always complaining. They knock on the door. It's hot in here. Help me. Every person's got the same complaint. Nobody gets an air conditioner when it's cold outside. That guy's got a miserable life, and he's judging you. That's insane.
Now, you're going to lose your air conditioner installer, people in the audience. They're going to hate you. But fuck them. Get controversial.
Right.
Now, is the rest of your act, is it all about having an imaginary black girlfriend?
No.
So do you at one point go, that was a joke, I don't really date black chicks, I would never do that, and then you move on?
No, I actually once did date a black girl, and then a comic friend and I was going over jokes one day, and he thought it'd be funny since I had a black girlfriend in the past, that if I put that in my act and surprise the audience, that would be good. And it's always worked every time. Usually.
Is your real name Dusty Lester?
Yes, my real name is Dusty Lester.
That's not a stage name.
No.
So, like, on your ID, it says the word Dusty?
Yes, it says Dusty.
It's not short for anything.
Dustin.
There we go. But does it say Dustin on your ID?
Yeah. So he just lied.
Yeah, he lied again.
This guy's a liar.
Why are you a liar?
Dusty's a liar. The guy that installs air conditioning, he lives in Knoxville? Yes. And you live here? Yes. With his daughter? No, his daughter lives in Knoxville. She's moving up next month. Are you a drifter? He seems like he might have killed people. He has that look.
Yeah.
You notice that averted eye contact.
What happened to this?
What happened?
He has the look of a guy that came here from Knoxville with one of those sticks with a bag on the back of it.
He's a carpetbagger, right? He's a carpetbagger. Bandana tied to the stick.
Yeah.
What are you thinking right now? It got really awkward, man, for me. You feel really awkward? Yeah.
What about it? Because you lied to us?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. Over and over. The whole time. Lies and disappointment and...
Yeah.
Hey, you feel any self-loathing right now? Whatever. I've done this for 24 years. I hate myself for being here, and I'll hate myself in the morning. So get used to that feeling. This is it. Yeah, it's why you drink. Cheers.
It's true. Well, is that a real Dane Cook t-shirt?
Yeah, it's real.
I don't know. Really? Are you a big Dane Cook fan?
Yeah, that's my biggest inspiration.
For the first time tonight, I hope you're lying.
Jesus Christ, Dusty.
You better be lying right now, Dusty.
That better be ironic. Yeah, it's probably good you don't use your real name.
Oh, shit.
You should probably never wear another comics t-shirt on stage, because it's like, hey, here's this better comic.
I don't even
ironically, I don't think it would work.
Very odd.
Right.
They have to be 3 jokes removed from the joke, I think.
Where'd you get the Dane Cook t-shirt from?
I saw him on tour, and he was selling T-shirts outside.
Torgasm?
No, it was like
Torgasm's the name of his imaginary black girlfriend, by the way.
Come on! That was fucking funny. That's funny thing. That's what's said in this entire thing.
What is it about Dane Cook that inspires you? Just his energy. I love his energy, and I just love his jokes and his observation. He relates to me very well, except for the black lady, of course.
Wait, what?
Can you stop besmirching the name of a woman who never existed?
Oh, shit. Well, all right. How long have you... Okay. How long have you had that t-shirt for?
Since, I think it's October of 2013.
Okay. Just curious. Dusty, thank you so much. Dusty Lester.
Can we change the name of the show? I feel like I was in the wings over here
Yeah.
for a minute. Sorry.
You should get rid of that shirt, Dusty. You should be liar, liar, shirts on fire. You should burn that fucking thing.
Get Yakov smeared off on the back. Yeah, and then on the front. And I don't know, is he serious or?
Every prior album immediately.
But other guy, you should get Vic Henley on the front and me on the back. That'd be funnier. All right.
Would somebody walk me to my car?
Dusty, I can tell you're really disappointed, bro. We're just trying to make a show out of all the stuff you just did. That was a hell of a minute. We're probably the best so far, so thank you so much, Dusty.
Good job, Lester, guys.
We had fun with you, man. It takes one balls to come up here and sit with a fucking...
That's why I said I feel bad.
No, but it's
People,
good.
but
He
that
knows
is
what
what
he's
people
signing.
have.
Yeah, he knows what he's
Don't
signing
take it
up for.
personal. I think we were picking on Dane Cook. No,
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck around with Jesus, but Dane Cook will be at the Improv, walking in the front door at 10:45 this Wednesday, 10:45 p.m. as he does every single Wednesday. So you can meet him there and give him a kiss.
Yeah.
Give him a Dusty t-shirt.
You should wear that shirt. What's his,
Certified.
give him his hand signal or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, wow, you threw that up quick, like some kind of gay gang member. Dusty, thank you, buddy. I can't believe you have a Dane Cook shirt. He's on Twitter. I also can't believe you're on Twitter. At Lester Dusty.
Knoxville is an artsy town.
Yeah. What was your black girlfriend's name? What was that short for? Alright.
Was that on her driver's license? Lexi and Dusty.
Lexi and Dusty. A match made in Knoxville.
It's natural. Lexi and Dusty.
Alright. Wow, we've seen this guy a couple times. This is one of our favorites here. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Speaking of horrible shirts, quick story about this thing. I went to a custom t-shirt guy and I asked him, how much to put my Twitter handle on a shirt? And he said, that will cost you $15. And I said, that's fine. And he said, let me finish. It'll cost you $15 and any chance of ever having sex with any girl that has seen you wearing it. So far, he was right, but that doesn't mean very much. For my entire life, I've had about as much success with women as I've had with praying for my ears to be human-sized. Maybe God is a woman now. So I haven't had a date in a while. It turns out women have standards. That's all right, though. I'm not bitter. I have standards, too. Things that I try to avoid. I call them the killer bees. stay away from women that have blonde hair, bangs, or opinions.
Yeah, Pam. I'm pretty sure it's the third time I've seen you, and I've loved you all 3 times. You're such a goofball.
I love it. I'm gonna wait because you have a history with this guy to see what the history is, and then I'll comment.
Well, he's done really. He's just always making fun of himself and does a good job at it. And it's a little. He always wears the same shirt.
That's what I was waiting for.
Except what's exciting is now we're getting into the winter season, and this is the first time. That he's rocked the long sleeve undershirt underneath.
He will adapt.
So the only difference between this week and last week is, like, I'm planning on seeing him maybe at the end of December just wearing the same thing with mittens and a knit cap, because I'm pretty sure that shirt's not going anywhere.
Always be branding.
And you've only got that one shirt. I've asked you that both times, right? And so things have been going good for you, the comedy, last few weeks, right?
Doing pretty well.
You've been thinking about getting the second shirt. I know your parents probably work at a dry cleaner, so that's gotta be. Anybody who just went with that, I hate you.
I used to. I won't name the comic, Bobby Slayton. I used to talk about how it was upsetting to me when he would just bitch about his wife. I worked with him at the Riviera, I think, 20 years ago. My fucking wife, she's such a fucking cunt. Like, that's something you can change. Don't sit there and bitch about something. That's like wearing a horrible shirt going, can you imagine having to go through life with this shirt on? Take it off! You're literally the guy that I was making the analogy. That's the analogy I would make. I can't get laid with this shirt on. Then take the fucking shirt off. Stop.
Do you get laid when you're not wearing the shirt?
No. I think about praying about the ears. That's true.
Do you wear that shirt every day, though?
Wait, you pray?
Sorry. I mean, you don't wear that shirt like when you're not doing comedy.
Dude, I'm not a nut.
Well, there's. Well, I have to question your commitment. It would be funnier for you to wear that shirt on a date than that guy wearing a Dane Cook shirt during a set. That would be funny.
Would you ever wear a Dane Cook t-shirt?
On a date?
Dusty came along with me and brought his girlfriend.
You looked away at which one before girlfriend there.
Which one, the white one or the black one?
I was trying to decide.
Would you ever consider using the Pulitzer Prize winning photograph of the as a headshot?
That is such a fucking great idea.
As a headshot. With the shirt, it's got to have photoshopped on.
And you got to get on this quick before Bobby Lee hears about this idea.
Yes, I will help you Photoshop that. We'll take a photo.
Tonight, we'll look at the picture and I'll help you Photoshop. I'll do it tonight for you. That's hilarious.
If that doesn't get you laid, then you really got a problem.
If you're not going to get Dusty, I'll do it.
And the best part of that picture is I'm pretty sure the guy's not wearing a shirt, so you can take that off and save yourself.
Is he not wearing a shirt?
I don't think so. Maybe a wife beater?
Nothing. I think he's wearing a military thing. Yeah, he's a cop. Wasn't he like a...
The black guy laugh is amazing. I feel like that's the sound of There's a black guy in here?
Yeah, let's get
Oh, God, Doug. Come on, Doug, come back. It's just a white guy with a really black laugh.
Hey, I think he's got a sister.
Tam Fam, have you ever been with a black woman? Have you ever been with anything other than an Asian woman?
Yes.
What have you been with?
White girls, Hispanic girls.
Oh, multiples of each, huh? White girls, Hispanic girls. That's exciting.
What are you complaining about? Sounds like you're doing fine.
They weren't free.
What's that?
They weren't free.
Yeah.
So,
Good
oh,
work. So you got the $100 TFE at the. That's why you don't have money for more shirts.
See, that's true. That's gotta be a crazy part about being Asian, isn't it? If you're gonna buy sex, you have to find massage parlors that aren't Asian. That's gotta be like fucking, trying to figure out a Rubik's Cube or something. I don't know. I'm not good at Rubik's Cube, so that's a challenge for me. I only tried it a couple times, but anyway,
Do you have any jokes about that? Like, because that has to be hilarious. I would love to hear do you do the massage parlor?
Yeah, tell us a good prostitute story.
I have a bit. I have a couple of minutes on it. If you.
All right, no, it's already a bit. No, never mind.
No, I don't have any good starters.
All right.
It's great.
last hooker. Do you say last hooker you got? How long ago?
6 months.
Where'd you go? Internet or like storefront?
Craigslist.
Craig's? Really?
Craig's? Wow, that's fucking crazy. But I guess
What's your
forget what it's like to be broke.
what's your big fetish? Getting fucked by undercover cops? Craigslist, that's risky business, man. Fuck yeah. So, you use condoms with all these prostitutes?
Yes.
Extra small? What are you yelling at there? Do they make them in your size? Smarties? Use a Smartie wrapper? That's a little bit of an inside reference, but if you paint the picture, guys, that's
Do
a
your condoms say at Tam Fam Comedy on them?
good work, sir.
Just at Tam. Yeah, just at Tam.
Once again, I don't think you're really committed.
Well, Tampax, we really, really like
Yeah,
you.
good job, man. Funny stuff.
Tam Fam, he's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. So much fun. I love his style. He's one of two.
Is there any single person in here that is here solely for entertainment and not with a friend or hoping to be chosen out of a bucket? Is there even...
Yeah,
you're not.
There's people
You're
there.
Iggy Pop. You're here to fucking hopefully revive your career.
Doug, these people here are civilians. The people up there are
that's
and the people here are the regular.
Maybe we would have gone over this if I knew I was coming up here. All right, back to your... Honey, get me a drink. You know how I panic.
Josh, where are you?
Josh, 2 drinks. Stella from that too, please.
Yeah, and I'll take a Crown and Coke, Josh. Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh. Drinks all around, Josh.
Jesus will have some wine, Josh.
Maybe if we tip Josh when we come up, it'll act as a catalyst for the audience to take care of the staff.
That's true. Tip your wait staff, people. You must. Doug, guess what's cool? You've seen the show before. You might know this. We have 2 regulars that come on every week. 2 girls that come on and do a new 60-second.
I was drunk. I showed up here. I heckled and left. That's the only time I saw the show.
It was
I
great.
felt awful the next day. And it sounds like tonight.
It was great. And these 2 young ladies do a brand new minute each week. There are only 2 regulars. They basically started here and they write a new minute each week for the last 76 weeks.
So we don't say anything about them afterwards.
No, we do. We talk to them just about anything. About anything you want to ask them about or talk to them about. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of her final year at the University of Florida because she did stand up here and has been here every Monday since during a brand new minute. Put your hands together for the very funny and cool Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, I'm in a bad mood today. I had a
peanut butter and jelly sandwich, no milk, in case you want to know what Auschwitz was like. Being so serious. Lena Dunham is in a lot of trouble. I guess she has a book that came out where she mentions inappropriately touching her sister's vagina when she was 7 and her sister was 1. And there's this whole thing about like sibling molestation and everyone's freaking out. And I don't think it's a big deal because kids do weird shit. You know, like my cousin put a carrot in his ass when he was 4. It's fine. When I was in kindergarten, 2 girls humped during nap time. And the only thing the teacher did was take away their marshmallows. Which was sad because I really wanted that marshmallow. I heard that the government is suing AT&T, which is the scariest thing ever. Because if the government ever tried to sue me, I just like shit my pants. Like you went through the government.
What's the government trying to do?
I read something that they were trying to sue AT&T. It might not even be true, but I think it's funny whenever the government tries to sue anybody, because it's just like, how do you even fight that?
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that's definitely a premise. Yeah, that was a great set. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. That was so fun.
I really liked the first joke, and I think you could took away your milk into the other joke.
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
And I like the lesbian part of the joke.
Yeah, all I heard was fingering a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
That sticks with you.
Yeah,
Just remembered I had a carrot in my ass since 4th grade. You look like a dead friend of ours.
Wow.
That was
Flattering.
very flattering.
Thank you.
That's high praise. I mean, before she was dead.
Cool.
I have nothing else. It's all you guys.
Kim, was this your first Halloween in LA this weekend?
No, it was my second.
Did you have fun?
I went to.
Crazy happened?
Well, I just did stand up. I went to La Jolla and I was at the Comedy Store there.
Oh,
With
nice.
you.
Yeah, I was there too.
Oh, great.
I wrote that milk joke.
I didn't.
Who was down there with you guys?
We went with Mike Faberman and
Rusty Dooley.
Lizzie Dooley.
Oh, nice. You guys all went up. Oh, yeah, it was Rusty Dooley's weekend. Halloween.
Yep, it
Totally
was fun.
makes sense.
Tons of people there on Halloween.
It was packed. It was sold
Tons of
out.
people there on
Are you
Halloween.
serious?
There's nobody fucking there.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, where were you going with the government suing joke? Where are you headed?
Just the government suing anybody is scary because how do you even fight? Like,
Yeah, did you have a punchline yet?
no. After that, I was just gonna panic.
I thought you was going to go the other way with the corporations own the government, so how does one doing yourself? Right, because the
Sure.
corporations are stronger than government, and I thought that was the angle. Then I heard a Tweety sound and go, I'll never know. Never know.
That is a good premise.
My premise is better.
Yeah, it's
Fuck you. I'm going to pick her over
I'm
me.
talking about yours. So it's not yours.
I did better.
I think it's a really good rap singer. Again, sort of what you were going.
Thank you.
That was good.
Yeah, very fun. Absolutely. The girls bring it. They have it down to a whole system. Like, I mean, she did
it every week.
Yeah.
For
Like, she knew what she
76 weeks or something.
Yeah. She knew what she was doing there. Like, for example, she does the show so much that if she just starts a joke with a premise as her very last joke after doing good, that means that one of us, which you did, is going to organically write for a better version of the premise that has a punchline, and it only affects her negatively if we happen to ask what was going to be the punchline.
Hey, can I get another cocktail?
It's a win-win, yeah.
But you did that, and that's a pure example of you evolving to the game. Like, you and Sarah are the only 2 people that have anything like this, where you're not forced to, but you choose to write a brand new 60 seconds each week.
When John Barris just walked in, he's I have no idea what a hero that guy is to me.
Heck yeah, to all of us.
Heat is the funniest movie that's ever been
Yes, I
filmed.
totally agree. Windy City Heat for life. Always my #1 favorite comedy.
He's wearing a Dane Cook shirt. fuck, man?
Kimberly, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, Kimberly. It was nice to meet you.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow her on everything. It's great. And so is our other regular. Always funny, always cool. Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Yeah. Dustpans. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Never fully satisfied by a dustpan. There's always stuff that remains. Sometimes crumbs and dust. Not dusk. Yeah, dustpans, they just never fucking fully do the job. There's always a space between the floor and the pan. Can't ever just get it all clean. Can't just use a dustpan by itself. It's a useless cleaning utensil alone. You can use a broom alone. Can't use a dustpan alone. Try it. Why isn't it just called a crumb pot? Or a particle tray? Why the fuck is it called the dustpan?
Rothschild, Weinstein, powerful, fucking brilliant, amazing. Love that. Fucking love that.
That's exactly in her style. That's her thing where she just talks about one small thing and delves into it.
Oh, so that's, that carries on. That's beautiful. First line is fantastic.
Okay, dustpans and everything classic.
And I'm glad somebody stepped up to the plate with this whole dustpan.
I was hoping that you would equate it to having a handicapped little brother. When you said it's no good alone. Big brother. It ain't going nowhere.
Oh, it's so great.
It's a stay-home touch.
Yeah. Exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There
might be something to that line of that's left. You paint the picture. I'd say keep everything the same. Maybe one thing to add would be like painting that picture a little bit better of that
line
that it leaves. There is that when after you say that there's always space and that gross brown, like a triangle shaped line.
It's like a line of Coke for a mom or something.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, it's like a line of Coke for a cockroach, something like
Like
that.
a shit stain in your retarded brother's underwear.
Yeah. Definitely have to get a handicap.
You gotta get a retarded brother. Jesus Christ.
Or you can even think of things that you could use it for. Like, what are you going to use it for? Like, and you can think of
If you had a black girlfriend, never mind.
I know one thing that belongs in a dustpan. That's Dusty Lester's t-shirt. What inspired this dustpan thing?
Remember, I was talking to you about dustpans.
You're a
Yeah. We were talking about dustpans in the main room, green room.
Oh, yeah. And then he went into that whole thing about how they're useless and they leave always leave that little line. I can't live with them. I remember saying.
Yo, I texted myself dustpans and then I left it alone. Maybe I should revisit dustpans today, and I talked to my mom about dustpans.
You know what? Is that like you think like you focus on something's less?
Yeah.
It's tinfoil.
Yeah.
And that's actually that's really cool. I mean,
It's
it
such
seems like you have a sense of an identity.
I've seen
You need like 45 cleaning products and you gotta fucking hit
Ajax is next. No.
I'll tell you this, every condiment in my refrigerator is covered by her already. Salsa, ketchup, mustard, horseradish, and I think these things when I see them. Sometimes I literally think of Sarah Weinstein when I think of the word condiments or like toppings on things.
Are you a Seinfeld fan?
Kinda. I like Curb. I'm more like a Curb girl. Yeah.
Well, Weinstein does a fantastic job.
Do you have any way like to avoid anything that's not completely minutia?
Meaning,
like, is that a conscious choice that you're going to talk about? No.
I just noticed that, and I'm like, I feel passionate about it. Yeah.
Genuinely?
Yeah.
It is true.
Like, it bothers things bother me a lot.
I would describe it as OCD comedy.
Yeah.
Like the way you're picking at your 3 bracelets and you're picking them one at a time. I imagine you looking at a dustpan. What's the funny thing about a dustpan? What's the funny thing? There's a funny thing. Why is there always a line? There's always a line. And you can make that into a beautiful thing. And that's how self-help should be.
Yeah. I just totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's really interesting. Sarah, you were awesome tonight. Thank you so much. That's Sarah Whiteshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's all one word. SHENK. That's Sarah Whiteshank. Guys, this was so much fun. Doug, anything you want to promote coming up or anything? No, I want to quit. Stop following me on Twitter. You're quitting? Don't come to my shows. Wow. I'm washed up. Jesus, leave me alone. The Doug Stanhope retirement announcement. No, exclusively on Tony, number 76. Retired in 06, I think. Come back. Matt Fultron, what's going on?
Doc Ricketts in San Francisco on November 29th. Then I'll be in Portland on December 5th. And Seattle.
Where in Portland?
I think the Hollywood Theater.
Oh, that's the Ha Cafe of the Northwest. I heard it was flappers, too.
And December 6th in Seattle, Washington. It's on my website, thefullcharge.com.
Oh, fuck. This is a podcast. I forgot. Yeah. Go for these guys.
I'm in Australia and New Zealand. Fuck, come on, see me.
That's where you're retired, dude.
Yeah. Well, I thought I was retired sitting up here.
That's so funny.
Yeah, Australia's
fuck. It's a podcast. You said you were promoting tour dates.
I thought I was just goofing on some poor kids that are going to feel bad about what I said.
No, Doug.
Any place we can buy Doug Stanhope t-shirts?
No.
We have them, but we don't sell them. We hoard them. We're hoarders of our own merch. Go fuck yourself. Try to find one.
Oh, what do you got coming up?
I'll be appearing on @Tam Fan Comedy. I'll be doing my big prostitution bit.
Yeah.
And I got nothing coming up. I'm fucking here doing this. What am I doing?
I love it.
Dusty fucking, what's his last name? Dusty
Lester.
Occasionally I look over and he still has that evil
Yeah.
look on his face. He's never laughed once.
You may have promoted those dates too soon.
Usually you can appeal to their ego and you mention that they're like,
Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be weird when
he's fucking out with 2 fingers.
there's a deep thing in him. There's something going on there. It's gonna be weird when he hangs himself by that Dane Cook t-shirt.
It's not gonna be him.
It's gonna be like the opposite of Robin Williams.
No, there's people that will die. But he'll be the guy with the happy, smiley, mugshot.
There's a lot of rope and masking tape in his trunk.
Yeah, all right, I'm leaving before him. Play the outro.
Thank you so much. Kevin Lee Light is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. Thank you everybody who signed up. We are going to Toronto. We'll see you guys. Thank you, live audience. How about that? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. So much fun. Bye.